Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 14 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons live play. It is Brock of Dark Ember the First. My name is Adam. I would like to take just a moment and thank all the DL Saga members and Patreon patrons for your time, your attention, and your amazing support. And of course, I would like to invite all of you watching, if you're not already a member or a patron, to consider becoming one or the other, and links are in the description below. Now, all of these Dragonlance Gaming episodes are sort of dueling as nonprofit fundraisers for nonprofit organizations that support our veterans who once served and soldiers who are actively serving in the U.S. Armed Forces. If that's something that you care about, if that's something that you're able to assist with, all the funds go directly to them. I don't see any of it at all. And, I'm sure they would appreciate it. So let's start the show. Last time on Tyranny of Dragons, the heroes reconvened at the last inn on the left. Is that what we called that? Last inn on the left? All right, last house on the left. And after Elowyn was verbally abused by the barkeep, the heroes were asked to leave when Gunnar threatened them. They slept outside for the night to avoid the constable, and when the caravan arrived the following morning, they all re-entered Deepdale to join the caravan. They assisted Acklin Celebon supplying customers and met Garrick Bloodmoor, another legionnaire who joined their party. They could not locate Henry, but took his disappearance as on brand. They each signed up with merchants on the caravan and left Deepdale for good. On the road, they experienced terrible weather. They were beset upon by two doppelgangers in the form of busty women who ultimately killed a Crenny Euliton and a human merchant, and they were all fingered for the murder. Kithris convinced the caravan that they were not guilty, and they all gave up in search for the night due to inclement weather. The next morning, the caravan was surrounded by fungus from an immense mycelium. They moaned in pain and emitted a puff of black spores when stepped on, affecting the psychology of those hearing it and in range to inhale the spores. The effect faded, but the emotional scars remain. On the 5th day of the journey, they saw a noble abusing his horse and intervened, inadvertently killing the man. Will the heroes get away with this murder or correct their error? And that is where we pick up. So,
in my defense, it was my first time ever being a warhorse. I don't really know how powerful they are. Probably should have started with a pony.
Pony. And I don't know. Maybe the dude deserved it. What we do know is that my browser's not working, is what we know. What the hell? What just happened?
Turn off the smut, Adam. That'll really clear up a lot of bandwidth.
I need that to keep me going. Huh.
Just, you have the paper version. I know you do.
I don't know why this happened. That was very odd. All right. Well, now we're getting some really behind the scenes stuff. Sorry, guys. I should have tested this first. Give me 1 second.
So, Kithris, if I remember right, at the very end, like he just kind of watched all this transpire.
Right.
Is it pretty obvious this dude is dead?
He's not breathing.
Elowyn, go fix him. Shit. Before something bad happens. I can't keep covering for all the murders you guys do in this camp.
I am your mother. And then as a horse, I run into... Is there a forest nearby I can run into?
Like a really bad Superman change, like runs off.
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm going to run off.
Changes,
and
comes
then come
back.
And be like, oh, the horse got away. I tried.
I was so small you never saw me try to run after the horse. It's totally fine.
I will go over and quietly cast Spare the Dying. Mishakal, anchor this soul.
Nice. Well, you see that his chest starts rising and falling slightly after you've done that.
It's fine, everybody. He's just napping.
How's the other horse doing? The one he beat nearly to death.
So you check on the actual horse, and it's doing pretty well. Unlike my browser, doing pretty good.
Oh, so the horse isn't dead.
He didn't kill the horse at all. The horse was beaten for sure. I don't know why this isn't freaking working. Like everything is set up properly.
He was just touching it aggressively.
That's weird. That's really weird. No, he was physically abusing the horse, but the horse sorry, I've got to relaunch everything now. The horse was clearly having a problem following commands because it was being actively abused. And so it was sort of laying on the ground, and it's starting to get right back up a little bit as you guys notice two men walking out from either sides of a bush around further down, which I would show you if I can get this damn thing working. And now
What are
that
two men doing in a bush?
they were
Weird.
taking a leak is what they were doing.
Gross.
Ew.
Together, like holding hands. This is
No,
awkward.
it's different
Very
areas.
Holding other things.
Typically, you don't take a leak.
A leak takes you? What?
Yes, exactly. Now you get it.
Oh my gosh. What are you guys
We're
talking
getting all
about?
kinds of weird screens from you, Adam.
I know, I'm trying to find the
We're
right
giving
one.
you time to just download Firefox real quick.
There we
We'll wait.
go. There we go. I'll find it eventually. And that wasn't it. That's definitely not it. Huh.
Now, for
There
those of
we
you
go.
watching at home, the true secret of being a DM is having 88 tabs open at any given time and
Yep.
frantically flipping through them to figure out what you're doing.
And that is
Mm.
exactly
And
what I'm
also getting
doing.
everybody together at the same time every other and or week.
That's just because scheduling's a CR 30 creature.
Oh, yeah. You don't even know the half of it.
All right, I am ready. I apologize, everyone, for the delay, but we are back. Okay, so you guys are going to have this session starting. You see that there's a mage and a knight. You can identify them because the knight is wearing armor and the mage is wearing a red robe. And they're sort of stepping out from behind a bush, just sort of talking to each other, not knowing any of this had occurred. And then they turn and look at you, and they immediately, the mage takes a stance, and the knight pulls a long sword out of his scabbard and calls out, "What happened to the noble there? Who are you?"
His horse beat him up.
His
Well,
horse
no,
beat him
but
up?
then- ooh,
I definitely
See,
saw a
but-
horse trample this man.
but then
Thankfully,
that horse ran into the
thankfully,
woods.
Elowyn has saved him. She has stabilized him, and he will be okay in 1d4 hours.
Who is this Elowyn you speak of?
The tiny one.
That would be me.
Well, thank you for
Hey, I'm
tending.
the tiny one.
You're not there. You said you ran off into the bushes, right? Into the tree
And then
line?
came back as a Kender, which
Oh,
is probably
okay.
not a good idea, but I'm here.
He's like, "Tinius Rethrum, are you okay?" And he's sort of like smacking the noble's cheek, trying to wake him. The mage puts his spell components back in his pouch and warily walks up to you all. "What? Are you sure that is what happened? The horse doesn't even seem like he trampled the man. The horse is barely getting up himself. He looks rather
A
beaten."
different horse did.
A
You
different
this
horse?
man
horse
didn't.
prints into the forest.
Maybe you should tell him not to beat a horse while its mate's in musk.
Yeah, he was beating that horse, and then another horse saw it and was like, "Not on my watch," and didn't know her own strength, and then accidentally ran him down, and ran off into the woods because she was so ashamed. And I tried to run after her through the trees, but then I couldn't keep up.
All
so
right,
I dropped
Kender,
down
I don't want to be
into the
rude,
pit.
but I really don't care about your stories. Look, the reality is this man pays us to guard him, and we clearly were derelict in that. But there's no possible way that I would stop him from beating even one of you to death. He's paying us. So whatever kind of mercenaries you are,
Huh.
we go by the coin.
You guys didn't do a very good job protecting him now, did you?
No. And if it turns out that you had anything to do with it, little Kender, I'll cut your top knot off.
What I'm
You
really
think that
hearing is that
me,
it's
a
your
little
guys'
Kender
fault
kid?
that you abandoned your post?
As far as I can tell, you guys
Wow.
grabbed this wounded horse and trampled my noble with it.
You expect a Kender
Ooh.
and a Dwarf to pick up a horse and smash the... Okay.
No, I expect the Draconian and the demon.
Do you not see how far away I am?
Boros is pink, I'm sure, at this
I don't
point,
have
'cause
any
that is
horsehair
too
on me.
lazy.
Do you not see my noodle arms?
Your noodle arms? What? I didn't know you had little noodle arms. I have to draw a
Spaghetti.
picture now.
Look, I
Ugh.
think it's best for everyone. Just stay at your post, keep better track of your noble, and everything will be fine. Let's all move on. And Kithris tries to exit stage right.
Yes, that's probably the best idea.
We should leave.
Like
I
leans
want,
over. Xeris, help me out with that. And they like grab the noble. The mage, as he walks by the horse, casts magic missile, and the horse just drops down dead.
I cast Spare the Dying at the horse. I have it as a cantrip.
So as you start to cast Spare the Dying on the horse, the mage looks up at you. What is wrong with you, you little vermin? I was trying to put the horse out of its misery. You're trying to keep it in misery? Are you a monster?
Is the horse spared? I ignore
Garrick will.
Yeah.
Garrick will
him. I
walk.
have plans, beyond this, so
Garrick
know
will
what
walk
I'm doing.
straight up to the horse and cast Cure Wounds on it.
And I was gonna do Healing Word at the 2nd level. We'll fix this horse. We'll make this
So
horse better.
the horse starts breathing a little bit, sort of rapidly, like its heart's racing, like life is re-entering its body a little bit, but it's still down. It's still hurt.
Maybe we should
I'll-
offer to pay for this horse.
I'll look straight at the mage and
Even
just
after all the
tell him
healing?
to walk away now.
Oh, actually,
want-
my friend, after you've healed my lord's horse, I'm sure he will reward you for that. Maybe
That
you should
hard.
stick around until my noble wakes up.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe you should stick around till it gets
Are
dark.
you guys planning on ghosting again, or is that why you're asking us to stick around because you're not done doing stuff?
I
in the
thought you were
bushes this
walking
year?
away, lizard boy.
I'm trying. I'm
Gunnar-
waiting for the rest of my party.
Gunnar doesn't like this, and he is gonna go up to the guy trying to threaten us to stay and say, what do you think's gonna happen? Your lord's gonna think you're such a winner after you let him get trampled by a horse? I don't think so. And I would like to do an intimidation check if
Go ahead.
possible. No, unless he's really scared of very minor rolls. It was a 7.
Oh, no.
I'm scared of minor rolls.
He sort of laughs a little to himself. He's like, look, Barbarian, all we know is we came back and you were all standing around my lord and he was on the ground. So if you don't want me to go back to the caravan and report you as having assaulted my lord, my noble, and have you all put in chains, I suggest you do what that lizard is trying to do and walk away from the scene.
Yeah, let's go.
So, hold on. My walking speed is 30 as Gunnar and Thorvald 30. So, Kithris, would your mom know if you're the fastest among the two of us? Are you faster than 30?
No, I'm not faster than 30.
Okay,
You're
well-
really good at keeping up on our long walks through the woods.
I guess that's
What does
insanity.
that mean?
I was just trying to see if somebody was faster than me.
Ah.
Lehigh, hearing this, gets a naughty little idea and begins booking it back to the most in charge person she knows in the main camp so that she can tattle that these guys were away from their post in a bush together and that a lord got trampled and a horse almost died.
So the person that you're supposed to be the bodyguard for is the person that would be the most in charge because they're the one that hired you,
Oh, great.
that you abandoned.
No,
He's dead.
great. Was she trampled by a horse?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought when you were a bodyguard, you were supposed to stay next to the person that you were bodyguarding.
Apparently, that's not the standard in this world because these two were in a bush together. So the fact that I'm there at all is awesome. So I go tell her.
So above
So
table
as soon as you
And
go
then
to
yeah.
tell
all
her,
horse
she
girls,
fires
so
you
don't-
and tells you never to darken her doorstep again. You're supposed to
Oh,
be my
great. Bye.
bodyguard.
Oh, sorry. So then I go tell the actual person who's in charge and not
There is
somebody
no
who
one in
bought
charge.
me.
It's a series of wagons that are all
So
traveling
then who was
together.
he gonna go tattle to? Nobody?
Presumably your guys' boss.
Yeah, but
Oh,
our
well,
boss
I'm
is dead,
free
so we are the
now.
bosses.
Oh,
We are the
no.
boss of our
Okay.
wagon. So
I just want to go.
Well, you
Okay.
were until your wagon leader died as well. You guys seem
Yeah.
to
Okay,
have
so these are
death
our
following
wagons
you.
now. These are our wagons now. The
So
ones
do you
since your
guys
guys' wagon died.
leave this area? I want to know if this encounter's over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll leave. Yeah, we'll leave. I
Okay.
guess.
So you guys go back to the caravan?
Yeah.
So while
Sure.
you're back at the caravan, the other guard that was at your guys' wagon, they've been talking with some of the other caravan owners while you guys have been away. And they decide that you're actually not very good at your jobs, and they're just going to take care of watching the wagon on their own. After so much death and mystery surrounding the death, that they just don't really trust you guys to be involved. And the person that was supplying the funds to pay you is no longer around to pay you. So it's best just to sever ties.
Cool. So where are we on this big map?
So, on this map, you're right. Oh, it's not pinging. This isn't Roll20. Okay, how the hell do I ping this damn thing? You're
It's
right.
the little target, yeah, and then you have
You
to
can
kind of
just
click and
draw it.
hold,
You're right
and there
there.
you go.
Can you see? It's this first little square. All right, so they're really like they're having a hard time trusting you. The fact that the Draconian talked you guys out of being lynched by the rest of the wagon train isn't enough for them to really feel comfortable being around in this situation. And as you guys come back, you can see that there's it takes about an hour, 2 hours for the horse to come back with the noble sort of draped over his back. And those other two bodyguards just sort of glaring at you as they walk past you guys wherever you happen to be in the caravan space. And they go about whatever their lives are. But what's your guys' plan? So you know you have to be following along with the caravan, but there's been a lot of problems with, one, following the duties ascribed, two, actively murdering someone, then trying to pin it on their bodyguards who were just taking a leak. What's your plan moving forward? I'm just curious.
So
What would
Kithris
have
has
gone
a place to
differently if there were
stay.
other people there?
Kithris is hanging out with the other cultists.
Mhm.
But he would pitch to everyone else like, okay, when Garrick was introducing us to people, there was like a third party, right? A third caravan goat. Maybe they can hire you at this point because I don't know. I've got a place to be, and at this point, I may just have to stay with them and stay out of sight. It seems like no one likes my face.
Well, I could always just scout them off to the side. We could just shadow them if you want.
Do you think your misfits would take me in, or is it just like a dragon thing?
Well, I'm pretty sure the rest of them are the cult that we're trying to find. They all seem like they're just random mercenary people.
So should we try to join them, mayhaps?
Sounds good.
They'll have us.
If they'll
Okay.
have us.
Introduce us to your friends, son.
Kithris will head over and find, was it Ak was the
No,
human
it was
leader?
Acker.
Acker.
Yeah,
It was something. I've
close.
sort of complete notes.
it was Acker.
Yeah, there you go. He is going to head up to Acker and be like, So I found some other people who are willing to join the cause if, there's space.
Excuse me. What was your name again?
Kithris?
Kithris, that's right. We're already along the road. Why should I hire anyone at this point?
Well, that one, she can heal people, and that one can also heal people. And, I mean, look at the size of
So you're telling me
Gunnar.
that everyone that was accused of murdering the first wagon in the wagon train's owner, you want me to hire on to my wagon?
I mean, if everyone else is scared of them, wouldn't that just make everybody more scared of us collectively?
No, not at all. That would make me think that they're going to murder me. No, this makes no sense. They can go wander the wilderness if they want. I don't care what they do, but there's no universe where me or any of the other caravans that I'm connected to are ever going to hire on people who failed in their job to protect the one guy that was in the wagon while they were next to it that died. There's no way. You have to be an effective guard. You're an effective guard, aren't you, Kithris?
Yeah.
Okay. So how about you stay around the wagon and guard it instead of wandering off with a bunch of potential murderers? You're supposed to be with us. Remember? I said you had to stay with us?
Yeah, I have been with
Where have you
guys.
been for the last couple hours?
I had to pee.
For hours?
It was
With
a
your
rough
friends?
morning.
You all go off into the woods and pee together? What do you hold hands?
Sometimes.
Apparently it's a thing in this caravan. See how I turned that around right back at you? All right, so there's like, look, no, I don't know anyone in this caravan that would trust any of you good enough to hire you as a guard. I mean, the last guy died. That's insane. Why would anyone trust you?
We weren't guarding him.
I don't acknowledge Kenders. Can you tell that thing to scurry along somewhere else, please?
Son, I'm just gonna. Yeah, bye. It's not
Son?
gonna work out.
Okay, Mom.
That's your mom?
She raised me.
Oh,
I stole him.
oh my gosh. Yeah, you're a Kender. Of course you stole him. All right, look. You need to cut these ties. It's not good enough. Like, you need to get away from these ne'er-do-wells, all right? We need you here. We need you guarding this wagon and the other wagons in our crew. You can't be out and about cavorting with these maniacs.
Okay. And I will cast message to my mom as I climb in the back of the wagon and be like, I don't know, maybe you guys, I don't know what to do here, Mom. I think I need to stay with these guys so that we can, do the mission or whatever, but I don't know how you guys are going to keep up.
You do know that there's other people that are just sort of going with the caravan that are not actually like hired on part of it. Like, there are people that follow it just for the safety and numbers aspect of it.
So I can respond, right? Like without
Yeah.
the spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You
what
get
I
to
would
reply.
say is listen to him, vehemently separate with us as a show, maybe get closer, and then we'll meet up with you there. Don't worry about us. We got it.
Okay. And I'll just climb in the back and hang out with Craig.
Craig is like, where you been, man?
It's been a weird morning.
Yeah, you're telling me. Someone spiked the oatmeal. It's got this strange sort of like whiskey flavor in it. It's pretty awesome. You really missed out. It was really weird. I didn't expect that at all.
You can put whiskey in oatmeal?
I think you can put whiskey in anything.
Oh, like this was a light bulb moment for Kithris. He's like, I
It
can
opens
spike
up
all
a
kinds
whole
of things.
world. A whole world of possibilities. He's like, no, hey, we should probably go help. They're sort of offloading apparently one of the wagon wheels on one of the other caravan wagons that we're sort of assigned with. it's, I don't know, it's wobbling or something. They need to offload some of the crates. You want to come help?
Yeah, okay.
All right, thanks.
And
So
I'll just
you two go wandering off. What are the rest of you going to do? I mean, anything specific or just sort of hang around?
We're going to follow by a 200, 300 yard distance.
You're just going to follow who?
The caravan.
Oh, I thought you meant Kithris. You're just like always creeping 200 feet away from him. You don't, I mean, you can be around the caravan. There's people who are just sort of going with it. You don't, it's not like you're ostracized or anything. They just don't trust you to hire you is all.
Yeah, we'll just hang around. We'll just hang around with the other ne'er-do-wells.
Well, I mean, it's mostly people who just, they're not trained to be guards or anything like that. But they still want to, get to where they're going safely on the road. So as you guys are just sort of hanging about, some of the wagons start moving on. It seems like there's some sort of like hold up with some of the other wagons that are further back behind, as there seems like they're like transferring crates from one to the ground as they're sort of repairing one of the wagon wheels. As one of the other wagons try to go around it, you actually see that it slightly hits this like larger boulder. The horses are pulling it really hard. The driver's forcing the horses pretty hard. And as it slams down, some of the crates sort of fall off the back of the truck, past the ropes, fall down and sort of break open. And there's like wrapped in wool and sort of fabric, a bunch of stuff just sort of littered all over the ground there.
And they don't care about it?
Oh,
They don't notice.
They do. I'm sorry. I was just seeing if you guys were going to do anything before that. So as soon as it, of course, falls off, their guards sort of call out to the wagon master to stop driving. They start sort of picking it back up and trying to move the crate up. You can tell that this is stuff that you usually don't have like individually like wrapped up objects at all in crates. Usually it's like foodstuffs in barrels or wine in some sort of barrel or something, or if it's like wood, it's just piled high. They're not like sealed up in crates. So it's just a little bit odd that all of this is sort of wrapped up individually and being stuffed back in this crate, and they're doing their best to sort of re-tie everything down. And as they're sort of looking around to make sure no one noticed, or if people are looking, they're sort of like glaring at them, sort of looking down their noses at them, like mind your own business types of looks. But it does look a little bit suspicious, a little bit odd, and it's just something that sort of pricks up in the back of your mind. Once they get everything back on the wagon. What's that?
Would I have been able to offer to help? Like,
I mean,
if I come up and attempt to help, here, let me help you with that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, as soon as you pick something up, they sort of snatch it out of your hand, make sure it's still bound together, and just sort of glare at you for a moment. Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Just
no, we appreciate it. Thank you. As you had it in your hand,
see if I could kind of get some intel, but
yeah, well, as it was in your hand, it felt like some sort of piece of jewelry or something that was wrapped up. It doesn't take a leap of imagination to know that the Cult of the Dragon was robbing a bunch of people all across the countryside. This wagon, you already know, is like transferring all of those goods up. This wagon didn't seem to be part of any of the cult's groups, but this is clearly contraband of some sort, seemingly from, that same sort of crew. So this should sort of cue your mind in that maybe everyone here who you think is a cult member, maybe there's a lot more of them. It's not so black and white and obvious.
okay. So I'll go back and quietly tell the group my suspicions and what I think I saw.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I could always take a look at night if someone can distract their guards. I can have a sneak and a closer peek.
Definitely want to be very careful. We're not in the best
Just
position
mi-
right now.
Well, you just make a good distraction. I'm sure I can sneak in there, have a little look.
A loud distraction or quiet distraction?
I can make a natural distraction.
What does
Distraction.
that mean?
Like it. No, we don't
One
need
that's
to
not
know.
going to cause duress, aka music.
So what are you guys gonna do?
We're putting on a
I
concert.
will-
Okay,
we'll follow
detail
along
to
the
me what
mic.
you're doing. Like explain specifically what it is you're doing.
I'm pretty
Well-
sure I'm just holding up the butt end of a wagon while they change a wheel.
Yeah,
don't
I know
think
what
I-
you're doing for sure.
Well, we're just
Well,
discussing
until nightfall and everyone settles down.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like right now you're doing it.
No.
Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. All right, so as soon as they get everything sort of put back together, you can see that they sort of ad hoc like nailed some spare wooden planks to the broken part of the crate that the stuff sort of spilled out of on the side. They sort of nailed it back together, got it back on the wagon, and it started moving off. There's only one wagon left behind with a couple of the guards, and that's the one that Kithris is helping with. If you guys are going to be moving with the rest of the caravan, then now's the time to continue moving on. And this wagon is sure to be just behind.
Let's not be too suspicious as I'm keeping it down to a minimum, talking to the party.
You're a color changing demon, and I am everyone's least favorite race. How do we do that?
I'm talking in regards to eyeballing a specific cart and sticking with a specific cart.
Maybe the one my son is on?
So as Boros, as you're replying to Lehigh, you notice that sort of casually in her hand is this wool wrapped object that she just sort of puts in a pocket, just not even thinking about it, just doing it.
I do it
I'll
in
let
real
that
life.
slide.
I do it in D&D. What did I take?
It looks, I mean, you're not aware of it, like consciously aware of it, but you just took one of the things that fell on the floor from the wagon. Just
Was
sort of
it special? I forgot. What
Was what special? The item?
the things that yeah.
No, I mean they're special to whomever they were stolen from, but
Oh, okay. So no.
but yeah, Boros,
There was a lot,
you
right?
noticed
So
that
it
is
would
all I'm
take
saying.
it would take a while for them to notice that one was missing, and also they spilled it. It's their fault. Bye.
I'll just let that slide.
Okay. All right. So you guys continue on with
is
the
it really
wagon then?
Is it really stealing if you're stealing from a thief?
I
I
didn't
think
say
the
she
rules
stole
are
anything.
money on the ground. Like if something
Stealing the
spills off the
stolen?
truck and it's cash, then no. But if it's items, like we just had a truck fall over with a bunch of wood, and if I were to have taken some of that, then I could be prosecuted. Something like that. Depends on the state.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys are going with the caravan then?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
right.
going with the caravan.
So as you guys move on with the caravan, Kithris, you guys are just sort of taking the wheel off and fixing some of the spokes. I mean, you're not doing it, but you're helping with the process. They put the spokes back together, put the wheel back on, reload it with all the gear, and they start moving it on. By the time you guys catch up with the caravan, they're already taking their first break, the first rest stop. And the sky is actually finally starting to clear. The wind has sort of pushed the storm clouds away, and you're getting a pretty heavy breeze. Sort of the scent of the sea is traveling this far inland, which is pretty substantive. But it feels like it could be really a beautiful day. And as the day sort of wears on into the night, this might be the first time in a couple days that nothing of any significance has occurred. It's just been a nice sort of walk with some, really nice little fields that the different animals have been taken out to sort of into pasture and just sort of grazing in during the breaks. There's like little ponds and rivers and streams just sort of spattered all around this area where people can go and get cleaned up, refill their water in different ones, brush down the horses and everything. And it's almost as if everything that was sort of intense about the first leg of this journey has finally, passed. Everything is just finally getting back to normal. You're hearing these sort of chirping of birds flying through the air. And as you guys get a little bit too close to the tree line, you're hearing chipmunks or squirrels sort of like barking at you from the trees as you're coming in to sort of warn everyone else and try to scare you away, whatever reason squirrels bark at people for, chitter chatter and stuff. But it's just, now that you don't really have the duties of staying with a particular wagon or, worrying about what's happening in any given moment, and you can just sort of wander at your own pace. This is kind of a nice walk, and it's a beautiful countryside. So, you're really sort of enjoying it at this point. Kithris, on the other hand, it has gotten much more militant since you've come back. They're making sure everyone is taking watch duty, guard duty on the wagons. And when you're on guard duty, that means you're walking with the wagon the entire time. And so that's a little bit exhausting instead of riding on it. But then you're also sort of on water duty, going and collecting it for everyone, including the horses, which is a significant amount of water. And then, of course, you're going to have to deal with food prep and stuff. And so you're just sort of going through rotations with the other individuals that are in this wagon with you. And it means that you don't really have any free time. When you do finally have any time, it's really downtime when you want to sort of rest and when you want to try to catch some sleep because you're going to have to pull duty during the night as well. And so this is a really sort of militant approach to the wagon duty that you had not really witnessed up until this point as you sort of moved around with your friends and stuff. Anyone want to do anything on day 6?
Elowyn
I might go out and
wants-
do a bit of hunting.
Other than cook food for my group and play
My
music.
group.
I'm making that clear because everyone else could go
I got you.
stuff one.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, well, Garrick, you wanted to go hunting. Give me
Yeah.
what skill are you going to use for that?
I imagine survival.
All right, you want to give me a roll?
Yeah.
So
That's a 22.
Nice. You catch sight of this deer that's sort of moving up into the hills and off into the tree line. And it takes you a couple hours to stalk it, but you get it in your sights and you take it down and you're sort of cleaning it on sight. And you look really high up and you see these two, what must be eagles or something, sort of swarming around the air. Not swarming, circling the area or something like that. Can I get a perception check, please?
Ooh, 25.
You can tell that those are not eagles at all. There's something much bigger. They're too far away at that scale to be eagles. And you can't really tell from the distance from where you are right now, but you can tell something is following this caravan.
Okay. I'll look like I haven't noticed them and I'll clean it up and make my way back at pace, I suppose, as quick as I can.
Yeah.
And tell everyone that I think they're being tracked from the sky. Yeah.
Okay. So as you bring this massive deer back with you, sort of, I guess, I don't know, however you want to bring it back is fine. You bring it back over and you sort of like drop it down next to Boros so he can, finish cleaning it and making some food, or who's cooking, I guess I should ask. Because Boros, you said
I
you were also going to be doing music. So you're going to do music later in the night?
I'm going to be doing Yep, it's going to be after I cook.
Okay. So
Everyone else could smell the food
mhm.
and suffer because they have to eat rations.
Suffer. Fresh catch too. So you prepare the food, and you guys have way more than you can finish today. So you're either going to have to try to make some sort of jerky with it overnight and hope that it strips down to small enough pieces that it gets dried out before morning, or you're going to have to give it away, or you're going to have to wrap it and hope it doesn't spoil. What's your plan for the rest of it?
You're giving us
I'm
jerky without
making
us having to
jerky.
force it?
Wait,
Elowyn's gonna put the idea out there that maybe it might be good to become friendly with these people. Maybe get on their good side a little bit. Just putting the idea out there.
Nice. That's a good
Oh,
idea.
look where friendliness, well, mostly friendliness put us.
Which part was the friendly part? The trampling part? The
Letting
abandoning your
him
post part?
live. Bringing him
Providing
back.
everyone food.
That would be a good part.
He was on the boat of the Riverman, and we brought him back.
That's true.
That is
Because
mercy.
up to
Thank
not
y'all.
having a job, I was providing everyone meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I mean, what?
I'll take it.
You don't
I'll
have to do
take a
anything.
good
I mean,
flank of. I'll take a good leg of it, and I'll go over to Kithris's caravan, and call the caravan owner over
Acker
and say, "Look,
climbs down
this
from the
is
wagon.
this is what I can do. I can supply you food from everywhere we go."
You caught
And
that
just give it
today?
to him. Right.
That's amazing. Wow. That's
Well, if
great.
you need a hunter, we're only over the back. We have other uses.
I mean, I don't know about the rest of them, but I mean, if you can collect food, I could pay you for whatever you could bring back.
Aye, fine. I've got a friend back there who can cook up a storm as well.
Well, we've got soldiers here to do the cooking for us, so I appreciate that offer.
Aye,
but-
you don't just want a soldier to cook it. All they'll do is put salt and pepper on it. I got a man with spices up the back here who'll make it absolutely beautiful for you.
I got to be honest with you. If you're talking about the other people in your sort of crew you've been hanging with, I don't want anything to do with them. I don't trust them
Oh,
at all. I'm sure you had nothing to do with the murder of that wagon owner, but I can't trust someone making my food for me that I don't know. Now, you hunting it and bring it back and me paying you is incentive for you not to try to poison me, and so I
Fair
would
enough.
trust that.
fair enough, my friend. There you go.
Oh, you're going to get, wow.
You can have this one for free. The next will cost.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. What was your name again?
Garrick.
He sort of like puts it up on his shoulder and wipes his hand and puts his hand out. Nice to meet you, Garrick. My name's Acker.
Nice to meet you. I'll see you tomorrow with something to
I'll
wet
have
your
some
whistle
money
with.
for you. Thank you very much, Garrick.
Well, I'll head back to the party
Nice.
and say that we're being tracked. So if we hold off on tonight, I think maybe something's coming and we could use the confusion.
Elowyn will pat
Yeah.
Garrick on the back like a good job. That was a good act of kindness.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
after the food's done being made and everyone has eaten their fill, I'm going to hop onto my lyre and put on some song and dance.
Give me a performance check. Ooh,
21.
nice. Okay. So everyone is enjoying it, even if they're not in like a small area of you, they're in their own spaces enjoying it. The mood of the camp, of the wagon train as they're camped here for the evening is lifted significantly. Everyone seems to have a smile on their face as they're talking. Everyone that was sort of, side-eyeing and distrusting looks is sort of melted away and gone. And again, like I had mentioned earlier, the storm sort of pushed away the bad weather, and the sky seems to be clear. You're seeing all the stars sort of sparkle out right now. As far as the moons as they come out, we've got Solinary is waning, Lunitary is coming up, and it's waxing toward its high sanction. So you've got this nice silver sliver, like sort of delicately painting the tops of the trees, and then this sort of crimson washing underneath it all. And it's just creating this really beautiful evening, this sort of igniting the foliage around camp with this beautiful red and silver glow. Again, just also playing into the entire mood of the evening. You got those fresh sea scents that are traveling this far inland from the breeze, and everything just seems really, really nice. That worry, Garrick, that you had about whatever that was in the sky hasn't seemed to, reveal itself as of yet. You don't really see anything at this point from the night sky, but you saw something, so something's up there.
Okay. I think as we're sort of settling down by the fire, I'll send up my familiar, my little owl, just to have a little look around while I'm on. So almost like a bit of a watch of where we are from behind us and to the sides of us, to the east and west, just circling us, just to have a look through its eyes while I'm doing it, and then when it's my time to take watch in the evening, I'll take watch.
Okay. So because you guys are not part of a wagon, how is your watch broken down? Who's taking first, second, and third watch?
I'll take second watch.
I'll just take first as I'm
Yeah, I just
there
showed
doing.
that she was going to take second.
Oh,
I'll take third.
All right. So I'm sorry, Garrick. What did you say you were going to take first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay.
Because I'm there with my familiar.
And besides, Boros, you're singing, you're performing, you're dancing. Like, you don't really have time to watch. You got to perform. This is what you were born for. So,
Big Gunnar watch. He's not doing anything.
I am proficient in multitasking.
Right. So you're doing a great job of lifting the spirits and entertaining everyone. First watch goes, and there's no issues. Second watch comes and goes, and there's no issues. Garrick, your owl returns, and it has this heightened sense of anxiety as it was out on its own, but it feels infinitely better, as if it knows there's something out there, but it doesn't know what it is, and it didn't see anything specifically. But it did get a chance to feed itself and got a little mouse.
Okay. Well, I'll give it a stroke and give it some meat that I've got.
Nice.
Stroke it while we go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay. Second watch goes, no problem. Third watch, no problem at all. You guys have a wonderful night's sleep, and morning comes really, really early with the scent of rough campfire coffee and the sound of horses being sort of brushed down and brought over and sort of tied up to the wagons, and life is starting to come into the camp. It's just been a really, really nice day. So we're on our 7th day of the first week. This closes out the first week. Is there anything specific you guys wanted to do today?
I was thinking that I might hang back about 100 foot back from the line just to watch our rear. I'll try and stay hidden in the underbrush while we're moving. And if I'm within 100 feet, I can message whoever's near the back. Because I think if something's coming, it might be coming from the back.
Okay. Give me a stealth check just to see how well you're hiding.
Not that well.
So as you're about 100 feet, you said, or yards?
Yeah, 100 foot back from the group because I've got message, so I can.
Yeah.
That's 120 foot to someone I know.
Gotcha.
So I said,
Who's within that 120-foot distance that he would then be messaging to? So in the caravan, if you just think of it in terms of this really, long wagon train of like 5 different wagons, each wagon is not stacked up next to each other. It's sort of spread out. And it's sort of, slow going. There's some parts of the road that are kind of muddy and everything slows down almost to a full halt as they traverse it. Sometimes you have to cross this small little stream and that causes problems. And so my point is that the distance between each wagon sort of ebbs and flows. And you have this really, really long, from the very beginning to the very end of the wagon train space. Where are you guys who are not a part of an actual wagon crew in this space?
I'd be me personally. I'd be somewhere close to Kithris's caravan.
Okay, so a little close to the back, but not quite at the end. Lehigh, you were speaking?
Yeah, not Boros. Sorry, Gunnar and I found out that we both have speak with animals as a spell. His takes a little longer, so Lehigh has to like meditate while he casts his. And then we're just kind of like walking along a little further away than from the rest of the group. Just talking with forest animals, talking about, nature and stuff. It turns out, he's a big hulking guy, but he likes animals too, just, in a different way. He's
Yeah.
like, he seems like a cool spider and stuff. He's like, ew, gross, look at this thing, ew. It's like in a cool way. Like it's fun.
Right. Nice. Okay.
That's what we're doing. But
So
we're
you guys are
close enough.
bonding. Nice.
Yeah, we're good friends now.
What about you, Elowyn?
Just making nice with the people in the caravan, trying to be helpful, helping with like the water shifts and stuff like that. Just
Okay.
kind of kissing up a bit.
Yeah.
And just that's Elwyn. She cares about people. She wants to do good. So
Yeah. Well, if there's nothing specific that you guys are going to do for the rest of the day, and in fact, for the rest of a couple more days, nothing significant happens. The wagon train goes along. It stops every few hours to let the horses get some rest. Repairs need to be made. They're made. Then they do a long rest for the evening and then travel again in the morning. And it's actually 3 more full days of just you guys traveling with this caravan and not being anywhere with Kithris at all. And he's just sort of on his own, separate, which is, again, for you, Lehigh, probably a little bit troublesome, like stressful, because you're used to having him around all the time. A very much seemingly codependent relationship that you two have. I don't know how far that actually extends, but that's how it's been portrayed thus far.
Totally normal mother-son relationship. Calm down.
Right.
Everything's fine, Judgy.
But the fact that you've been absent for days, and you've been together constantly every other day seems like something that would play on your mind a little bit. In either case, the days go by without any real issue. I was moving to update the moons for the next 3 days. 1, 2, 3.
So Kithris is probably just trying to learn what he can about the, more about the people and just trying to be useful. His, trying to get his friends recruited by Acker wasn't really a go, so he's trying to not suck up, but like if there's an opportunity to like do something to like, make it known that he's being helpful. Like he's trying to like show that he's like, no, I'm here. I'm doing what needs to be done. So
right. Garrick, have you been? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of hunts as well and see if I can get anything.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to roll. I mean, you'll eventually find something. This is fertile coastland. And you bring back food, and if you do you end up sharing it with that caravan that
Yeah,
the
I'll end up
wagon?
sharing. I'm trying to ingratiate myself with him a bit,
Yeah.
see if I can.
So in the last few
Sorry.
days, you've been given 1 steel total of
Okay.
money as recompense. What's that, Boros?
While we've been traveling, I've been keeping an eye out for any plants that I could use to include into my cooking.
Okay. Do you have nature or survival or some skill that you can lean on?
Yeah, I have survival.
Okay, give me a roll.
Natural 20.
Nice. Yeah, you find just naturally occurring herbs of all sorts, from peppermint to garlic to basil and sort of thyme and rosemary and everything in between. So you've been collecting up just this really great collection of fresh herbs. Some of them you're going to have to dry out to really get the most out of them and have them travel and stuff. But some of them, using them fresh is sort of ideal. And so you've been making your teas and soups and with whatever Garrick brings in, really heightening these dishes and able to get all sorts of good stuff.
Sweet.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
So at the morning of the 4th day of this second week, you guys, again, regular normal week, everything is sort of happening as you've seen it every single day, with nothing of any excitement. And you see a runner come running back from way in front to that front caravan wagon, and sort of stops and talks to someone there, and they sort of like look around and they're eyeing over at Gunnar, and the runner goes running up to Gunnar. He's like, "Hey, there's some hobgoblins up there, and I think they're pinning some other wagon crew down or something. I don't think they're with us at all, but is it something that you guys would want to take care of? I don't really trust bringing the wagons up there when there's an active sort of a hunt on happening with these hobgoblins."
Yeah, absolutely. And I go up to, well, I grab Lehigh, obviously. And then sorry, there's a fight and I'm in the middle of it between the two cats. Hold on.
Cat fight.
Literally. And
Mhm.
all she wants to do is just suck on his neck. It's weird. Nobody likes it. So I go up, I grab Lehigh, I grab Elowyn and whoever else is in the area, and I say, hey guys, there's some trouble up there. There's some things that need smashed and some people who are, need some help. I feel like this would be a really good way to get us back in with everybody. So let's go. Lehigh, you're on my shoulders, and don't turn into that horse again. And then we're gonna go. If whoever wants to go, Lehigh and Gunnar are going for sure.
Yeah.
So two
Yeah.
things real quick. The answer here is, who better to murder some people than the murderers in camp? Is that the vibe I'm getting? And then, does Kithris notice Lehigh riding on Gunnar's shoulders? Because he's not gonna like that.
Let's see if you're
Jealous.
on
Yes.
duty or not. You absolutely notice it.
Oh,
And
we're gonna have words later.
you're on guard duty, and your mom is riding someone else. See, this is very Norman Batesy relationship that I'm getting.
No.
I mean, not fully yet, but it's in the mail. There'll be a rocking chair for sure in your future.
No. This is far more original. Not Norman Bates, the guy who inspired him. I will become a
Oh.
lamp,
Ed Gein.
Gein.
Nice.
Thrift stores near his in his town, his old town, have a lot of leather goods that you can check out. I'm not joking.
I mean, it's like a UFO sighting area. You got to capitalize on the reputation. Okay, so you guys are starting to move up toward further up
Oh.
the road, and you're hearing this sort of screaming happening. People sort of arguing and screaming back and forth. Some of it. Do any of you speak Hobgoblin by chance?
If it falls underneath Elvish, no.
No, it doesn't. I like how you say, if it falls underneath Elvish, then no.
Oh yes, the beautiful elven hobgoblins.
Right. All right. So you guys
never know,
see in the far
because-
distance that there is this sort of group that's pinning down another group as you guys are coming up through the trees. Let me add you guys as tokens because they're not here yet. Oh, Kithris, you're not here. Get. Does Kithris want to play Gunnar while he's not here?
Oh, see, look
Sure.
at these beautiful hobgoblin faces.
do
Clearly
that.
elven descent.
Clearly of elven descent. So you can see up further up the road, these hobgoblins are sort of behind this massive hedge, and they're lifting up crossbows and shooting them. And there's these people that they're like underneath this wagon with these crates sort of like piled in front of them as cover, with a bunch of crossbow bolts sticking out of them. And the hobgoblins don't seem to be in a big hurry at all to, anything to like rush them. And the people underneath, you're not entirely sure how many of them as of yet, but you can definitely see parts of the bodies of the one on your end sort of like yelling and talking and like shouting out like, why'd you go F off? Sort of, yelling expletives at these hobgoblins that are pinning them down. Their
Do
horse
these
is lying dead on the ground in front of them, full of crossbow bolts.
Does this wagon look like the same dinguses that we encountered earlier, the mage and the knight and the...
Oh, no, this
Noble.
is not part of you guys' caravan at all.
Oh, this is a whole separate deal.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, these are just
'Kay.
randos. Yeah, there's just a runner that goes and scouts ahead of the caravan and comes back just to make sure there's not going to be any problems like streams or broken dams or anything like that. And he just noticed this and ran back and told you guys. So we're not an initiative or anything. What's your guys' plan here?
I'm going to try and go on.
Do we
could
want to...
sneak up on them?
Yeah, do we want to try to get behind them?
Well, we've already
We should totally
already-
get behind them.
got their flank, haven't we? So,
The rest of us could get into a better well, here's the thing though. There's not a lot of trees back there, so we can sneak up behind them, sure, but how tall is that wall?
It's not very tall, maybe 3 feet.
Yeah. I think
So the Kender's got full cover from the wall.
I'm
Hey, hi,
dead.
it's perfect for you.
It's so funny my name is High. Like, I'm not the opposite of that. I think what we have here is the surprise, and we
Le
just
short.
go out guns blazing. Gunnar can do the old Scottish trick, really get him by surprise.
Wait, what's
You
the
guys
old
know how-
Scottish trick?
You guys don't know how Scottish people used to fight? Gregory, do you know? Naked.
yeah,
Oh,
Naked and screaming.
sneak up and naked and charge him.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, I don't know
that's
if
not
Gunnar
wrong.
would have too much of an issue with that. I think the loincloth is there for everyone else's comfort, not his. So
Often they would,
have it.
yeah, expose the crown jewels and laugh at them.
Back before they were the crowns, they were just the Scottish jewels.
much
They've always
fleshier.
had a king.
All right, so who's gonna do what?
I'm going to try and sneak up underneath that tree, and if the other guys, and have a look to see what the other guys are doing. If we're sneaking closer, that's fine, but I could take a shot from being hidden and still get my
Give me a
sneak.
stealth check.
Garrick gets the right flank, and then everyone else
20.
creeps around to the back and then jumps them.
We're not in initiative yet, but I am adding everyone here.
I've got an idea, and I've really wanted wild shape into this, so I'm gonna do it. Sorry if I
Is it a
scare
horse?
All
everybody.
right, so what was your?
It's not.
Your roll again.
24.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, the warhorse came back.
Okay.
So I just want to
Jeez.
sneak that bit closer.
Scott Marsh, wow. Thank you from everybody. Dang.
Huh.
That's
USO,
out.
thank
Oh, I
you,
thought-
Scott.
and-
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right, so you can sneak up there, no problem. They do not notice you, so we don't have initiative with you guys involved in it. What does anyone else want to do before the naked man goes screaming and starts initiative?
That's Gunnar's plan. Is he's like, yeah, we're just gonna go. He's just gonna dash whenever everybody else is ready. I think if he can he make it to up to kind of where Garrick is, like up to the tree line here, so that I have more of a running start.
Are you going to try to sneak, or are you just going to walk?
He's probably just gonna walk. I don't know how much sneak Gunner's really got in him in this kind of a situation.
Right. All right. So I mean, as soon as you
Just
walk
to
within
confirm,
view, you have
you're
a chance
planning
of being
on
seen.
charging in, correct?
Yep, that's Gunner's plan.
So Lehigh, Elowyn, if the both of you would like to tag along with me, I'm just going to go behind that stone wall for some cover.
Yeah. Which part? Gunnar is gonna go. In
Gunner
front of
is just Gunner's
Like-
just coming
like-
up the street saying hi.
Great. So I'm a tiny little person, so I'm gonna go with Boros and them, and then I am going to sneak along the wall until I get to here-ish, and then I'm gonna come out from the gate because I can sneak that far without being
Gunner would
seen.
suggest if you guys sneak through the trees over to that wall, I'll
Mhm.
count to 30 before I run at him.
You can do that, bro?
Jeez.
If I take the shoes off, I can get to that many toes.
We'll count to 40. You count to 30. That should be right.
All right. So
Let me
I
see.
need anyone who's going to move through these trees. That's considered difficult terrain. I need you to get a stealth check on you if you're going to try to do it without alerting anyone.
I have disadvantage.
I got a 25.
All right, go ahead and move with your difficult terrain past the trees to your move distance.
5,
Elowyn
10, 15,
steps on
20.
branches, trips through the little stream there, busts down against a rock against her armor, and instantly alerts people to something.
So about
back there.
right. So about right there.
What's your move?
30.
Where were you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, wow.
I was right here.
I mean, you have your full move, so you have your dash too.
True.
But just remember, it's all difficult through the trees is all.
10, 20, 30 to get right there.
Nice. All right, so Elowyn, you start going through, and you immediately make a huge fuss that's so loud that the goblin on the end, or the hobgoblin on the end, sort of turns back to look at the tree line, and he's like scanning it to see. You hear him, you don't hear him, but you see him sort of turn around and just like barking at other people, speaking in hobgoblin tongue. And Gunnar's just sitting there, just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Lifts up the little flap to start counting his toes.
Yeah. But they're clearly looking down this direction. So whatever surprise might have happened with Gunnar at this point is definitely gone, as they're now focusing on 2 different directions. Boros and Lehigh, the real hard part for you at this point is going to be getting past this other road into the stone field, because now they're actually looking down this way, some of them.
If I notice that
Alright.
that Elowyn is being
Oh, yeah.
extra noisy,
Oh, yeah.
if I run straight ahead to this, that puts me at 60. So Gunnar is just gonna rush forward as 60, just kind of just war cry as he goes forward, hoping to draw their attention.
So roll your guys'
Back over to
initiative,
him.
because as soon as he's revealed, we're in initiative.
Uh,
And I'm going to start the encounter.
17 plus 4, 21 for Gunnar.
Thank you.
I'm rolling physical dice.
17 for Garrick.
What did Garrick get?
17.
Yeah, cool. Elowyn, did you roll?
Oh, sorry.
Boros, did you roll?
I did.
Thank
I
you.
rolled 15.
I thought we were still having one person do it.
Oh,
On a
no.
different campaign.
Yeah. This is 5th edition.
yeah.
Everything takes longer and
happened.
everyone's involved. All right, so Gunnar, you're first up. As soon as you break that plane, you charge forward and they know about you. You actually have initiative with 21. So go. You can go again.
He is going to go forward another 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he gets up there, he will take his javelin and throw it at the first hobgoblin that's nearest him at this point. And that is going to be 13.
Hobgoblin
enough, I'm
E.
sure.
So it flies past him, buries itself into the bush itself, just sort of disappearing, and the hobgoblin just screams out, "Ah!" Spittle flying out of its mouth as it challenged toward you.
Come on, you bastard! That's all he's got.
Nice. Garrick, you're up.
I'll take a shot with my crossbow.
At which one?
At the one at the end, the one that's closest.
Hobgoblin E. All right.
Hobgoblin E.
Sewn onto his jersey.
Yeah. Ooh, 26.
Oh, 26 hits. So this is a crossbow bolt or this is a bow? Like an arrow?
This is a crossbow, heavy crossbow.
So just
So it's going to push
and
in
instantly
back 10
you just
foot.
see him push back into the bushes, which stop him from going back any further, and he just screams out, "Ah!" 5 damage.
It does 5.
My
5
gosh.
damage.
What damage?
5.
Very nice, dude. So he screams out in pain as this bolt sort of hits him in the upper chest, knocking him back. Anything else on your turn, Garrick?
Yeah, I'll sprint after Gunnar. So I'll use. Oh no, because that's my action. So yeah, I'll use my move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, to there, and I'll draw my short sword and my scimitar.
Nice.
Ready to close the distance.
Boros, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to 10, 20, and would exiting this foliage right here put me at max movement?
I don't know what your max movement is. As soon as you're
30.
out from behind the trees and you don't have trees over your token, then you're not in difficult terrain anymore.
Okay.
Are you
So
trying to
that's
be
all I'm going to
sneaky?
be able to. Considering how that plan is no longer in the window, Boros is just going to say no, screw it.
Okay.
It is what it is. How far away are they? Where's the ruler?
It's on the side.
They are far away.
So E is 82 feet away from you.
There's nothing I could
He is
do unless I
85.
want to waste his.
Okay.
Nope, there is nothing
your
I could
turn?
do.
Elowyn, you're up.
Actually, I'm going to use.
Just insult him. Vicious mockery. All day.
I don't have vicious mockery.
What?
Unless
All right, just tell me what you're going to do. So you're going to move?
I'm just going to use. I'm a dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You already did your
Oh, wait.
first move, so you only have dash as an
30,
action.
so right
that's only
there.
30, yeah. Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. My move's 30. So I'll go. Oh, it's wrong
Remember,
one.
this is all difficult terrain in this tree area.
Okay, remind me.
So that
What
takes
does that
twice
mean?
the move. So one square is 10 feet instead of 5.
Okay. So my move's 30, so all I can do is 10, 20, 30.
If you're trying to get out of the trees, you do have your dash action, which would be 30 more. Unless you're going to do a ranged attack of some sort.
No, not yet. So 10, 20. So I'll just stay right on the edge, hidden, but right on the edge right here.
Oh, you're not hidden. You're loud.
Oh, I'm
You already
not?
failed the hidden part.
Oh.
I mean, you have to actively be
like
stealthy.
I'll be
and stuff.
behind a tree.
Gotcha. Okay.
So not
So
visible.
You got cover concealment. Okay. That's Elowyn, Hobgoblin Captain. He sees Gunnar yell and scream and move up and throw his javelin into the bush. He sees his hobgoblin hit with a bolt. He calls out to some of the hobgoblins to charge down toward you in his hobgoblin language you don't understand. And these three just, on their turn, are going to charge down and attack. Guard A is going to do his best to hit one of these goblins. And you know what? He's feeling pretty good about it. He thinks he can do a little something. We just roll it, dude. Oh my gosh, and he did. So he hits Goblin C with his crossbow bolt. It does 4 damage. Nicely done, dude. The goblin screams out. He's like, I got one! You hear other people like, calm down. We've got to survive this. We don't know if those barbarians are going to eat us. Guard B is going to try to shoot his crossbow at the same goblin. And he hits him. So another 4 damage. Oh, they're going to take one down. They don't even need you guys. What are you even doing here? All right, let's see. Next up is Guard C. And he's going to be doing the exact same thing. They're all targeting this one guy that's like standing up, just letting himself be hit. Oh, and he misses. The bolt flies past him, and the goblin C ducks down with 2 new crossbow bolts in his chest. Yeah, we can hear you. All right, next up is Hobgoblin A. He's going to fire back at the Goblin C. The Guard C. Oh, he misses. So the Guard C has got an armor class of 16 that they're aiming for. Then Hobgoblin B is going to be trying to get that noble that's down there, hiding. And he can't quite do it. They're shooting his longbows at him. Hobgoblin C moves up with his turn. Not longsword, longbow. Whoa, the longbow strikes for 5 on the noble, dropping him. They scream out. You just hear the screaming and wailing coming from underneath the wagon. Hobgoblin C is next. He was hit twice. He's going to fire his longbow, trying to get these sons of guns underneath, and he misses them. Next is Hobgoblin D. Where is that dude? He's right there. He's going to charge down. Actually, he's going to stay where he is. He's going to shoot his longbow at Gunnar. Gunnar, what's your armor class, please?
Gunnar's armor class is 15.
Thank you. With a weapon attack, if that creature's within 5 feet. 21. So you take 5 damage as the bow just strikes right into your chest. Hobgoblin E is going to do the same. Screams something out in Hobgoblin, some sort of goblin language. You said it was 15?
Yep.
Okay. The arrow flies right past you. Pretty close, but not on the money. Hobgoblin F is going to fire at the guard underneath. The arrow just hits right into one of those wooden crates that are sort of hiding underneath. The noble is screaming in pain. Help! Help! As he's just sort of laying underneath this wagon. And Lehigh, you're up.
So, I am going to basically follow the direction Boros is going. What I'm going to do before doing that, though, is bonus action wild shape into a giant wolf spider, which
Oh,
is a
wow.
medium-sized creature that
Okay.
I get access to. I'm scared already. It's a human-sized spider. Like me, Lauren does not like this idea. And then I have a 40-foot move, so I can get right near Boros.
Yeah, you can ignore
And
the difficult terrain as a spider.
oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah. So
What in the bloody
I
hell?
forgot. I forgot
You
it
see
was
this
difficult
massive
terrain, so I
spider
can
come
still get
charging
right near
toward
Boros.
you.
And
No, no, no,
eventually
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
going to
no,
try
no,
to
no, 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 no,
do
get away.
is I'm going to try to get around this way and get him from behind. Yeah.
Okay, so you
So,
did
yeah.
your move. You have your action if you want to do a dash to move your move again.
Dash to, oh, right. Dash isn't a bonus action. Yeah. So I'll do another there is. So I can get behind enough and squatted down where they just hopefully see a Barras spider form and then fly behind this. Yeah, that's about 80 feet. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's about 15% of adults suffer from arachnophobia. So somebody's going to be scared.
Yeah, they're pretty gross. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I waved to Boros, and that's it.
With one of the legs. Ah. Gunnar,
Oh, no,
you're up.
yeah, hey.
Hi.
Okay. So Gunnar is going to bonus action rage. And his rage style, because he is a Path of the Wild Heart Barbarian, he is going to use the wolf, which says while your rage is active, your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any enemy of yours within 5 feet of you. And so anybody I'm standing close to, everybody gets advantage on. So he's going to rush up. Perfect. To right here using his full movement. And then he's going to attack. Is this E? He's going to attack E.
Right in front of you, yeah.
Yep. With his axe. So dirty 20 to hit.
Hit E? Yeah, you hit E.
And so that is going to be
Hacking him with your axe.
11.
How's he dry?
11
How's he die?
damage. He just he swings straight through the middle, and because I have the weapon mastery for cleave, his great axe is going to keep going, and I will roll a second attack against the one that's next to E, and that's going to be a 16 to hit.
He parries it off with his long sword. Screams
So
at
no extra damage, unfortunately. And then yeah, he's just in full rage mode now. So nothing he says. His speech is almost as unintelligible as the hobgoblins at this point.
Right. Okay, good turn.
That's it.
Garrick, you're
And
up.
then
Oh,
yeah, but so everybody, because he did the wolf one, so I guess hobgoblin D, any attacks on it would be at advantage for
if
my allies.
they're in 5 feet of you.
No. When I read it, it says as long as I am within range of it, they have the thing. So it says, while your rage is active, your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any enemy of yours, so any enemy of mine that is within 5 feet of me. So even ranged attacks against D should have advantage because I'm standing next to D.
Okay. And I thought he was a bear. I didn't know he was a wolf.
You can choose. Every time he rages, he gets to choose bear, eagle, or wolf.
Huh. Okay.
Every time he rages, he can choose which of the 3 he wants to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Bear is nice because then you get resistance to everything that isn't force, necrotic, psychic, or radiant. But I'm not too worried about hobgoblins having necrotic damage, so I went with wolf.
Nice. Okay. So that's your turn, Garrick. You're up.
Yeah, I've moved up 30 foot. Could I? Is it within possibility that I could shoot past him with my hand crossbow at the captain? Is
Yeah.
that within right? Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hunter's mark him. So I'll hunter's mark the captain.
Mhm.
And then I'll fire my hand crossbow, but I will cast what's it? Hail of Thorns. So
Hail of
every
Thorns.
creature within 5 feet of the captain gets 1d10 if they fail a saving throw, DC 12, or else they take half damage. So
Is
I've
this
still got to
including the
hit the
captain?
captain. Well, it's including the captain and 5 foot. So I'll just read it out. It's as you hit the creature with this spell, it rains a hail of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet of it makes a dexterity saving throw or takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed
All
saving
right, what's
throw.
the
or half
DC we're looking at?
DC 12.
Thank you. Where is...
But I'm not sure if I still have to hit with my crossbow pistol. Do I still get or hand crossbow?
What's the spell? What's the action?
It's one action. You
So,
take
no, you
immediate.
can't. If it's an action, it takes your
Oh
full
no.
action.
It's not actually. I won't hunter's mark him then because it's a bonus action. So I fire at him with my crossbow pistol, and my bonus action is to cast the spell. Sorry, that's my mistake. So he's not hunter's marked. He is. I'll just fire my crossbow pistol, see if that hits him. And I also cast a spell as part of my bonus action.
Okay. So let's deal with... Yeah, I'm not... Oh, the saving throws is part of the dexterity modifier. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So his captain's saving throw is 7, so he fails it. So what's the damage on him?
Well, first of all, I just got to hit him with a hand crossbow.
Oh, okay. So roll to hit.
So that's a 13 to hit.
It flies past him.
Okay, but then yeah, he still gets it's 1d10. So it's
So what's doing the 1d10?
the 1d10 is the Hail of Thorns. The Hail of Thorns
So
is a bonus action. So literally, I shoot with my crossbow pistol, and then I cast the spell as the bonus action. So that sort of they all sprout out and creates an AOE 5 foot around the area I target. So my actual bolt misses, but I'm still casting an AOE in that area.
Hail of Thorns says when you take immediately after hitting a creature with a ranged weapon. You didn't hit him.
Oh no, so I just don't cast it then. So that's
Gotcha.
yeah. So just
okay. So you used your action to shoot at the hobgoblin. You used your move. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
No, that's it. That'll be it.
Okay. Boros, you're up next.
Unmute first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts me right there. And that gives me the ability. Yeah, he's 30 feet away. Hobgoblin D is going to get poison sprayed.
Okay, and what's the save on that?
It is to hit, not save.
Gotcha. So a 15 doesn't hit him. It flies off and sort of dissipates.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
Oh. Do I have any bonus actions that I could do? I'm going... I'll save that. No, nope.
Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I am going to dash. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I think you could have gone further if you went more diagonal, but okay.
I'm hiding.
Gotcha. Is
Oh.
there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? Is that it?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So the hobgoblin captain moves up one step and he's going to attack Gunnar. He commands in some sort of goblin language the people around him. And then he pulls out this great sword and he just slices down at Gunnar. 19 to hit. You take 9 damage as he cleaves into Gunnar.
That'll be half, right? So 4.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
the second attack is a 14, so he misses. As you sort of move off to the side, screaming in rage. Guard A is going to do his best to put down Hobgoblin C. And bolt just flies off. Guard B is going to do the same. They were doing so well initially. Oh, he hits him. 5 damage. Hobgoblin C drops back dead. Guard C is going to target Goblin B. Guard C. There it is. And he hits him too. These guys are doing great. 5 damage. The hobgoblins are screaming back and forth. The guards are screaming. They see that you have engaged the hobgoblins. That's sort of given them a little bit of improved their morale a little bit. Hobgoblin A just decides to say screw it and charges down to attack Gunnar.
Inspired!
What?
Well, Gunnar's loving this. He's in a target-rich environment, so he's good.
And didn't you say everyone or all
He
enemies
misses.
that are
Within 5 feet of me.
The one,
Yep.
the enemies you're targeting.
No,
Right.
it says anyone who I consider an enemy that's within 5 feet of me.
Anyway, Goblin B comes down, and he's
Good.
going to charge.
Oh,
and
wait, shit.
attack
That
you
means
as
I
well.
could have potentially landed my head. Damn. I'll note that for the future.
And he misses you. Let's see who's next. Hobgoblin D is going to strike at you. Using his long sword, just screams out, brings it barreling down. You're just barely being missed on almost every one of these as you're pairing it off, as these things are just assaulting you all at once. This one's going to move through and attack. Hobgoblin F. Oh, and he makes it through. So you take, I didn't tell you to take the initial 10 from the captain from his martial advantage, so we're not going to do that one. But we are going to do this guy's martial advantage, which is 7. So you take a total of 13 damage, so 6 damage halved from your rage. And then it's the noble's turn. He's screaming for help. Lehigh, you're up.
All right, so I'm a freaky little spider,
Mhm.
and I'm a freaky big spider. Let's be real, medium-sized creature. That's scary. I am going to move at a diagonal a bit, 30 feet,
Just remember, if you're
so
going
that I can.
over the fence, it's going to be difficult.
I'm a spider.
Yeah, okay.
Is it still difficult? I
No.
mean,
No, you're a spider. That's fine.
okay. I wasn't going to. I was going to go over this fence, this gate,
Mhm.
open that bad boy up, which I hope I can do for free. Is that cool?
Yeah, you can just climb over
Cool.
it.
I think it'd be scary to see it, like, open it. No.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm trying to get a running start so I can leap onto the hobgoblin captain and bite him like a freaky little spider, like, ah.
So you can't really take someone else's space, but you can like lunge next to him and bite him in a square next to him.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. But just imagine that I wrapped around him at first and then let him go. Because
Okay.
the legs are a big part of this being scary.
Right. Just try to keep yourself in a square. I know it doesn't snap you to a square.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Okay.
important for the
And
tactics of the game.
how close is he to Gunnar? 8 feet, right?
Who?
Ish? Or
No, he's right
the
next to him.
goblin
Yep,
captain?
there, yeah,
He's
Does
right
that
next to
count?
you get advantage. Mm-hmm.
I get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Okay,
whoa.
there's
There's no
what?
flanking advantage in 5th edition.
No,
Well,
but
while
Gunnar's so mad he
raging,
makes other people
yeah,
nervous.
while your rage is active, your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any
Right,
enemy
that's why
of
you
yours
get
within
advantage.
5 feet. Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to bite him while I have my creepy little arms wrapped around him, and I gotta roll again for advantage. And after I bite him, I'll back off into my square. That's a nat 2025
So
as a
the nat
spider.
20 bites him.
What?
Obviously. What's the damage on that?
It is going to be 1d4 plus 3 plus. Let me get back to it. It closes down that my like pop out every time I roll, and then plus 2d4 poison damage. 6, baby.
So 12 damage?
Yeah,
And isn't
and
it
then
all
I hiss
doubled
at
if it
him.
was a crit?
Well, she rolled the
Do it
bite
be?
twice.
Hmm.
And that's
Yeah, that
you
was my.
don't double the modifiers in 5th edition. You double the physical damage, or you roll the damage twice. In either case, you
Oh
rolled the damage twice for the bite, right?
no, I rolled regular damage once and poison damage once. Should I do both again?
No, just the regular damage. Is there a save
Okay.
against the poison?
I don't think so. No,
Right, that does
not that
not
it
sound
says.
right.
Uh,
What are you
it
referencing?
doesn't sound right. I am referencing the extras on D&D Beyond Giant Wolf Spider Wild Shape 2024.
Is it under G? Because I'm not seeing giant wolf spider.
If you go to her character sheet, it's on
Extras.
Oh, I see that.
under extras.
I'm looking in the monster manual. All right, so let's see. Bite, piercing damage, plus 5 poison damage. There is no save on that. So it's, let's see, that's 12,
Crazy.
17 total. So you sink your teeth into this thing. It screams out as this legs like flailing all around as this massive spider like jumps out of nowhere. He's like, "Ah, get it off, God!" Well, he doesn't. You don't understand what he's saying. He's just as this thing is on it, and you sort of like land down in your own little square there. Anything else in your turn?
I hiss at them.
Okay, Gunnar, you're up.
Gunnar is going to reckless attack F, so I get advantage, and with his great axe, same thing. So it's going to be we're going to take that one. It'll be 18 to hit.
18 on what?
F, 18 to hit with his
Hits.
great axe. And that is going to be a +2, so he's going to do 12 damage, and then
How does he die?
lops his head off, just swinging across, lops his head off, and then does not get the carryover damage from the cleave because I rolled poorly on the second one to hit D, so
Okay.
just the one.
Nicely done. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, so I'll run up to Goblin B and I'll hit him and I'll attack him, but I think I've got advantages and he's within 5 feet, and so I'll try with my short sword. Oh, that's a 12.
He parries it off.
So then with my bonus action, because I've got 2 weapon fighting, I'll try with the scimitar.
And he parries
and
that
that's
off as
only
well.
yeah, that'll be me done.
Okay, Boros, you're up.
Yep.
Are you talking?
You're muted. There you go.
Shh. We don't talk about that. I'm gonna come up behind them. Let's get this party started. And I'm going to start clapping my hands together, and it's going to create a loud thunderclap. And the hobgoblin captain and the other two hobgoblins that are in front of me are going to need to make a Constitution saving throw. They have to beat 14.
It does. Now, can you describe the area of effect on that for me, please?
Yep, it is emitting from myself 5 feet out. Each creature in a 5-foot emanation orienting from myself must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. The spell's thunder
So this
sound
is a
can be heard.
15-foot cube.
They're 5 feet away from me.
Not in the
Everyone.
2020. Not in the 2024. They
I'm
changed
reading
it.
it right now. Thunderwave. You unleash a wave
Not
of energy.
thunderwave, thunderclap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So 5-foot emanation originating from where you succeed on a saving throw or take 1d6. Gotcha. So that's 3. So Hobgoblin Captain, what's the DC they're looking for?
Con 14.
14.
They need. It's these 3.
Yep, the captain's first. So the captain makes it. Hobgoblin
Barely.
A. Constitution. Makes it. And Hobgoblin B. Doesn't make it. So what's the damage?
Max damage. 3.
3 damage. And you just hear this thunder just and emanates all throughout this entire space on a pristine clear day. Just massive thunder clap. You said it was 3 damage. So he's not even looking at you. Just sort of like blunt force trauma to his eardrum. Shifts to the side. Just screams out. Anything else on your turn, Boros?
Bonus actions. I'm going to shout at Gunnar since a loud sound just barely occurred. Tear them apart!
Okay. Elowyn, you're up.
And he's going to, and with that, he now has Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. Okay. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move. Oh, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You're like zigzagging for some reason.
And then I am
Run,
gonna
Serpentine!
I'm gonna try to finish. So I'm crouched down right now, but I'm gonna use Sacred Flame, and stand up and use Sacred Flame on Hobgoblin B and hopefully take him out.
Okay.
Sorry, misclick.
And is that a save or a roll to hit?
Saving throw.
Can you tell me the stat and DC?
See, I'm trying to remember.
Should say in your spell.
I'm at Dex 15.
Thank you. He makes it. So the sky just sort of opens, this misty, almost portal-like, as fire rains down and just strikes the ground next to him. Anything else on your turn, Elowyn?
Nope, I'm gonna crouch back down again. And that's it.
The Hobgoblin turns around to this spider. Is going to take its 2 attacks on the spider. First attack.
Spider's hiss, right?
What's the
Giant
spider's
spiders
armor
do.
class?
Ooh. Ooh, I mean, it's got an exoskeleton, so it's gotta be good, right? 16. That's
Okay, so
mm.
you take 19 damage from the first hit.
Oh, baby.
The second one misses as you just sort of like move to the side, wounded, trying to duck out of the way of that second great sword attack. Garde is going to take a chance to hit the Goblin D. Come on, Garde! Nope. Shoots and whiffs. Guard B is going to do the same thing. They're trying to help, guys. Oh, he hits him! 5 damage. It's an arrow or a bolt protrudes out of his shoulder. The hobgoblin screams out, Hobgoblin C is going to target the now flailing hobgoblin, or guard C, I should say. And he misses. The bolt just goes flying. Hobgoblin A, where is... Okay, I can't tell which one's A. This one. He's going to... he's facing a barbarian. He's got to focus on the barbarian. Nope, that's the wrong roll. Ignore that. Longsword attack. Okay. So you take the 6 damage from that plus the 7 damage. So that's 13. So you take 6 total damage from the attack as he brings his longsword and just sort of cuts through your defenses. Hobgoblin B is going to turn around at Garrick and he's going to attack you with his longsword. You totally step out of the way. You don't even have to bother parrying it as he just swings and misses. Hobgoblin D, where is he? He's going to look down at Gunnar and attack him with his longsword. 14, your armor class is 15. He misses. You sort of parry that off to the side. The noble screaming. Lehigh, you're up.
All right, so as a spider, I'm going to turn at the hobgoblin captain, and I am going to cast, which I can do in wild shape form, Starry Wisp. You launch a mode of light at one creature or object within range. So it's just going to look at him, and from all of the 8 different eyes, little light are going to come together and make one big one, like, and then go boom right out at him.
So casting spells in melee. Is there still that?
Starry Wisp. We mean in wild shape or an actual what?
No, in just regular casting. They used to have it where if you cast spells in melee that you would have disadvantage, I think.
But I have advantage because of my friend who's angry, so it can cancel out?
If it's
Question mark?
even still a thing. I'm looking really quick. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. That's right. We had an update. It's 2025 now for a little while.
I don't even know. Like, I didn't see it in the spell casting section, so it might not be a thing anymore. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. All right, so you have advantage on the attack. Is there a save or is it an attack roll?
It is, it looks like an attack roll because I have a +5 to
Okay.
hit.
Roll to hit.
So there's my first one, and with advantage, I'm going to roll to hit again. Oh, yeah. It's a
That
delicious,
one hits,
dirty
for
23.
sure. All right,
And
so
it's gonna be one-
describe what happens as you cast the spell and it hits him. What does it look like?
So I get up high on my little spider legs, and I look at him, and like all the different 8 eyes kind of go cross-eyed a little bit, and then from those different 8 eyes, they all meet at one point and blast out towards him for, oh, where's the game log? I think it said 7 radiant damage.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I've got to remember that each one of these guys gets to add a d4 to all of their attack rolls and saving throws. I haven't been doing that, and Gunnar is still
We'll
alive
remind
because
you.
of it. So I've got to remember that. All right, anything else, Lehigh?
No.
Gunnar, you're up.
Gunnar is still alive because he's so angry about things.
Right.
Has nothing to do with your misadvantaged
Okay.
dice rolls. Gunnar is gonna same thing. He's gonna take a reckless attack at D. That is a nat 20 for 24, 26.
I wonder why it hasn't come through yet. Oh, you're rolling.
I'm rolling
Fake
physical dice because I
dice.
can't. I can't roll on his sheet. If I could, I
Okay.
would.
That's right. I totally believe you're fake nat 20. Yeah, hold it up. Let me see it. Perfect. It's a natural 20.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
Roll damage twice. Don't apply any adjustments twice.
So I rolled a 4 and a 4.
All right. 8 damage. Is that
So
it?
8 and yep, and
How's he
then
die?
whatever. And he. I don't know. He's just hacking through these things. I'm not even sure how much attention Gunnar is paying at this point. He's just swinging the axe as
Okay.
he goes
It was
along.
more for the audience, but it's all right.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have anything good.
Anything
and
else?
then carry over for the Hobgoblin Captain. I'm assuming a 14 is not enough.
No, it's not.
Okay, then that's it.
Okay. Garrick, you're up.
So I'll try with my short sword on the guy in front of me, B.
Right.
So that's 24.
24 hits. Sure.
Yeah. And as I've got advantage, I'll use a sneak attack on it. So that'll be 7, 10 in total.
Okay, how's he die?
Oh well, I'll just say to him, Jizliv says hi, and just shove my short sword through his neck.
Nice. And he drops
And
down
then
dead.
I'll take his space, and with my bonus action, I'll go for the guy standing behind him. Was that hobgoblin? Can't see which one.
A, I think.
But
He's the only one left. He's just hobgoblin at this point.
he's
There's no
hobgoblin.
brothers.
So yeah. And I miss him with a 7.
Yeah,
So
I mean, he's just in the middle of dealing with a bunch of people attacking him at once, so his moving around is just, that's how you miss him.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And I don't think I can use my nick, can I? Because it's got the nick property, so I can normally
you have to
make
hit
another
for that.
attack. Yeah, so I think I got a hit. So yeah, that's fine. That's me.
All right, Boros, you're up. You're muted, by the way.
Hello, 'tis I, no longer muted. I am going to poison spray the hobgoblin in front of me. Actually, the hobgoblin captain.
Okay.
And since he is within 5 feet of... Does 16 hit?
No. That was
Sad day, but okay.
So it spews past him into the distance. Anything else on your turn?
I need to get rid of poison spray. It has failed me every single time.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
There's nothing else I can do.
All right, Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I have a clear shot to the hobgoblin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna Sacred Flame again.
Okay. It's a dexterity, you said?
Yeah, Dex 15.
15. He does not make it. You call out to Mishakal. The sky opens. Flame shoots down. Smacks right into the top of him. What does it do? Five damage. Just pushed down under the weight of Mishakal's fiery might. Screams out. Run, run, ah! Anything else on your turn?
That's it. Just gonna crouch back down again.
All right. The hobgoblin's going to try to take Lehigh down for good with its great sword.
No.
5 does
got
not
8
do
live.
it. The 11
No,
does
I have
not do
8
it, I don't
live.
think. What's your armor class? Oh, it gets to roll a
Number
d4.
11.
I got to remember that.
Oh. Oh,
So it was, you have it on what?
16. 16.
A 16? Okay, that doesn't do it.
I thought I had 8 lives. It turns out I just got 8 legs.
The Hobgoblin Captain, let's see, that's his turn for those 2 attacks. The Hobgoblin, he's going to withdraw 5, 10, 15, and then he's going to dash. Lehigh, you've got an opportunity attack. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yeah,
25, 30.
I'm gonna bite
Do I
that
get a
guy.
reaction on him?
No, he
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
withdrew
say-
from you.
kill him with some poison.
Oh, he.
Ooh, 14?
No. He just
Mm,
runs as fast as he can. The other Hobgoblin is yelling after him. Run away! Guard A is going to try to hit the captain. Come on, Guard A. Do your job. Nope. A bolt goes flying past Lehigh. Dangerously close.
He has advantage.
Another one flies by. No, they're not part of your group.
Yeah, they're
I'm not
not.
going to
They're
extend
not
that
Gunner's
totally
allies.
overpowered, ridiculous rage power
True.
to strangers. 6 is a total miss too. So it just bolts are flying right past you guys and through you guys. The Hobgoblin continue. Wait, what? Oh, he just went.
You moved the Hobgoblin when
Aw,
you
dang
should
it.
have moved the Captain.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought these
that
are
was my
the-
bad. In any case,
these
the
were the
captain
five.
already attacked, so that's what the Hobgoblin would have done on his turn. So we're just going to go with the Noble, and then Lehigh, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna kill this hobgoblin and eat his insides like a
Oh,
little spider. should
gosh.
be.
Okay, do your
It'll be
worst.
delicious.
See, Gunner's just
Uh,
blind rage. Lehigh's methodical and creepy about it.
Mm.
And I
Just don't eat
get
the brain.
advantage still.
Yeah.
I'm doing bite.
Even though Gunnar has
Come on,
not
baby.
said he is continuing his rage every turn, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Ooh, okay.
Do you have to call it out every time? I thought as long as I attacked, it just happens.
Ooh.
Or do you have to actually
No.
call it out every time?
I think you might have to. Like, there's certain things that, like, if you hit, then it can carry through if you want it to carry through.
No, it says make an attack roll against an enemy, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or take a bonus action to extend your rage.
Yeah, so you've been just using bonus actions when you missed, and then when you. Wait.
Well, if I'm making an attack, it just says make an attack roll. But
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Anyway.
I have a question.
What?
I'm lucky, so I get to reroll ones. Does that mean I get to reroll that one I just rolled?
For the bite?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I gotta remember I'm lucky. 18. That's
Oh,
one
wait,
of
whoa,
three.
whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's
What?
fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you bite him?
I do. I bite him, and I 6 piercing damage, and my little poison injectors inject him with 3 poisons.
Nice.
Does he die yet?
No.
Oh my gosh. just
Gunnar, you're up.
die.
He's a captain. That's the guard.
Gunner will attack and extend his rage with his attack.
Nice.
So, there we go. We'll call it out there. So that is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
For a piddly little 6 damage.
6 damage. How's he die?
So seeing as this is the last one here, Gunner looks at him and says, "You should have followed your friend," and is just going to bring the axe straight down over his head and just kind of cut the man in twain.
You see this as he drops down to the ground, blood and gore seeping out of the top of his head. The other hobgoblin, well, he's not gone yet. Garrick, you're up.
Well, neither of my bows are going to be loaded, so he'll he'll watch him go. I think 5,
Alright.
10.
Boros, is there
Ready.
anything you want to try?
I'll reload my
Oh,
heavy
wait, see.
crossbow.
Okay.
Ruler. He is perfect.
I mean, he's average.
I'm gonna starry wisp him.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
For a whopping 2 damage.
It's not nothing. You hit him as he's like running. It sort of propels him. He stumbles as he continues running. Elowyn?
Now he's a glow stick.
Elowyn?
Okay. Believe he's just barely still in range. Yep. Boring, but I'm gonna Sacred Flame again.
All right, roll it. Or Dex.
Dex 15.
Dex. He makes it as he's running.
Mm.
It strikes the ground where he was a moment ago. Guard A is going to do his best to get a shot. I can do this. I can do this. He misses.
Guard A, come on.
Guard B. Oops, I just passed him. Guard B is going to give his shot a chance. And he hits him. He hits him for 5. Drops the hobgoblin as he stumbles forward with a bolt in his back. Face hits the ground, slides forward about 2 feet, and just rests as the dust sort of settles. The guards start creeping their head out. Hey, you guys are friendly, right? I mean, it seems like you are, but I just got to make sure.
I become not a spider.
Like, oh.
Good.
Yes, we're friendly.
Thanks. We really appreciate your help. The noble screams out, any one of you able to heal? Another one of the guards sort of pushes the crates out of the way and climbs out. I don't suppose you have a healer. We took an arrow right in the noble's shoulder here.
Knee? Oh.
His knees are bloody from crawling underneath the wagon, but other than that, they should be all right. Can anyone help?
I think a couple of us can help, yeah.
Just the noble?
Yes, the rest of us seem to be all right. The hobgoblins were mainly hitting the crates. I think they were really just trying to keep us pinned down until night fell.
Amy, do you have a cantrip? Because I only have spells.
No, it's just gonna be spells. There's no healing cantrip.
All right.
There's
Let me
spare
do
the
it so
dying.
you can hang on to some of yours
Okay.
for later. Oh, I was going to walk up, but there's a map in the way. Yeah. I'll walk up to him and I'll lay my no longer spider hands on his head so that no one thinks I'm trying to steal anything. And I am going to cast Cure Wounds, Verbal, Somatic, and Touch. So I'm just going to say, you feel better, mwah, and kiss his head. And he's going to get back.
I do feel better. Thank you, Kender.
19. I think
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
almost. Was that a full dice? Did I roll 2 8s?
That's
You did roll 2
way
8s.
more.
Oh, this guy better love me now.
He feels great.
Nice.
Oh my. I've never felt better in my life. Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Lehigh.
Lehigh, it
and
is an
we
absolute
are-
pleasure. And he sticks his hand out to shake it. Oh, it's
And
very
again,
nice.
I roll my sleeves way up so people can't see I'm not stealing, and I shake with both hands.
Thank you very much, Lehigh, and all of you. I really do appreciate all that you've done here. You've done a great service. Here's
You
the
really
problem.
shouldn't
Our
be.
horse is dead. I don't suppose any of you have a horse for sale.
No,
I'll
but
be a
there's a
horse for
caravan
money.
following us. Maybe they've got some.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I will send one of my guards with you to go to wherever your caravan is. Is it far? I don't want more of these hobgoblins coming down.
It's just
No,
down the
it's-
ways a bit.
It's close.
Oh, wonderful. We'll stay here with the wagon and my goods, and my guard will accompany you and try to take my little money pouch here and make sure you come back with a worthy steed to carry our wagon. I suppose this is why people wait for those caravans. I hate waiting. All right, well, thank you very much, and be off with you, as he's sort of nudging his guard. Be off with you. And the guard is like, I guess I'm going to go with you.
Sweet. We know one really healthy horse. This guy had it, but he passed away, so that might be up for grab.
No.
He
Elowyn
lived. Yeah,
saved him.
you guys healed him. He's like, that would be wonderful if
Right.
there's a spare horse. I would love that.
Well, I'll make sure he's not in
Well-
writing condition. Just kidding.
Just turn into pure evil. Murder people for
I
their
heard-
horses.
I murdered one nobleman and I got the taste. I can hear that guillotine in the distance.
Jeez. All right, so let's take a break here as you guys are traveling back to the caravan. On the other side, we will continue and see if there's any horses for sale. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will be right back. Thank you all so very much for waiting. We are back. Now, you guys start heading back to the caravan. They've all been waiting to hear some sort of update. The runner has sort of been hiding in the trees, not quite as close as you guys were for the combat encounter. But as you guys start moving back with the guard, he sort of steps out of the trees like, oh, did you take care of the problem? Is everything okay?
Gunnar will
Gunnar is
step-
just wiping blood
yeah.
off of his blade, and he's like, "Yeah."
Like, oh,
Do,
my.
do you want to still be Gunnar since you're not there? Okay, cool.
That's okay. So we can continue on then. Is everything fine? The guard's like, well, we have a wagon that was overrun by those hobgoblins, and we really need another horse in order to continue on. Is anyone here by chance selling a horse? The Kender had said that someone died, and there's a horse available. Like, no one's died. They look at you. The runner looks at you. He's like, do you know who's the one who died?
I thought he died. Maybe he got better. But again, you can pay me to be a horse.
The one
What?
that was eaten?
The guard's like, no. I'm not going to pay a Kender to be a horse. I'm going to go ahead and just walk down the caravan if it's okay with all of you and see if I can find someone who has a spare horse. And he goes and wanders off. And the runner's like, all right, well then if we can just continue on, that's fantastic. We'll just start heading out.
Well, I have an idea real quick. I just want to run it past somebody. No filter. No bad ideas here. So I was thinking, what if we just by ourselves were paid like, let's say, one deal by each caravan, and we go ahead of the caravan like 100 feet or something like that, and make sure there's no more hobgoblins or funny business. And then if you hear us yelling or battling, you don't come up anymore, and we don't have any more of the rigmarole.
Who are you telling this to?
The
runner?
whoever was talking to us. Yeah, like
He's
people
like,
in
that's my
the
job.
area.
Why would I pay
well, why
you to do my job? An exorbitant price of a steel each? I'm not even getting that much.
I didn't realize that was your job. I don't know what you do, dude. I'm sorry.
It's okay,
Thank
but
you.
that's your prices are way high. Maybe 5
I
silver.
don't know money, okay? I don't understand cash. People don't bargain with me or barter with me. How am I supposed to understand these things if no one will ever be with me in a society, even no matter how hard I try to be good?
It's actually a
We're
really
just
good
trying to
point.
make ourselves useful instead of following along, and I'm getting berated for it. And I turn into a cat and I wander away to go lick my butt.
I think I just had a real world epiphany where Kenders are responsible for all cryptocurrency. Anyway.
No, I will not take that upon my race. Absolutely not. That is a wizard deal.
Okay. So
I think he does have a point, though.
I mean, the runner is
We
just
created
sort of
checks.
dumbstruck. He's just like, I can't. She just turned into a. Okay. Well, very well done. Thank you all very much. That's going to go a really long way of improving your station in camp. I can tell you that much. And he's like, if you guys want to go back and tell everyone what you did, I think it would, help everyone to know that you're not just murderers or bad guards. You're actually very, very useful.
Good
Sounds
idea,
like a
kid.
plan.
He's like, this is just what I do. I'm a runner.
We'll let Boros regale everybody with our daring deeds and daring do. You can sing a song about it.
Wrote a song about it? Here it goes. All right,
And
cool.
a spider attacked that hobgoblin.
All right, so you guys go and tell anyone specific, or Boros, do you just sort of sing the exploits on the next break, or when the caravan stopped for a little bit to refresh the horses? And
Sure, I'll sing it on the. I'll sing the exploits on next break.
Nice. Okay. So the rest of the day seems to go fairly well. As the evening starts to set, you guys haven't quite found a really great place to camp as the caravan for the evening, and so the sun is setting a little bit. The moons are coming out a little bit more, And as it starts getting dark, you hear sort of screams coming from the back edge of the caravan. Kithris, you're actually on guard duty for the wagon, and you see the wagon directly behind you. It's about 25, 30 feet away from you at this point. But you see this massive, like, humanoid form burst out of the forest, running straight toward the horses. And then you see another, like, two massive spiders, just these huge, hairy, disgusting, monstrous spiders crawling after him just at this rapid pace. And then you see some more of those weird sort of vertical walking spider men type creatures bursting out through the trees as well. And we've got
It's
initiative with
Spider-Man.
Kithris.
Peter
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
So the first thing Kithris is gonna do as we're getting into this here is he's just gonna yell out to, I assume I have other guards nearby somewhere, and he's just gonna be like, "We're under attack!" And then he will try to go after the closest thing to him.
Okay.
Is this? I'm assuming you need to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, give me 1 second here.
Oh,
You're good.
Don't touch your token. How dare you? Token toucher. Wait, where's...
I only touch
Oh,
my
here it
token
is.
when I'm alone.
That's a vibe right there. It's a mood.
All right. So Kithris right now is the only other person in this. Let me add you to the encounter. Do you want to roll initiative for yourself?
Sure. Nice. 23.
Man, you got nice initiatives. All right, so as you see these things sort of burst out of the tree line, rushing toward... Oh, come on. Shit-ass map. As they come busting through the tree line, you start to call out to the other guards, and they're starting to call out to the other guards up and down, just sort of spreading the word. You're going to have probably 2 rounds before everyone is able to act. So it's going to be you and your... I'm going to add a couple of guards here. Give me 1 second. A couple legacy guards, so they're extra wimpy.
Hey, can we play as the guard? Oh, we're there too. Never mind. I wanted to fight him.
Yeah, you will be here soon. Okay, so for this first initiative, Kithris, you see that. Let me add these guys to the encounter as well, and then start. Come on, add. There we go. So, Kithris, what do you do?
Do any of these things seem to be? Is there a someone that like stands out as like leading the charge, or is it just all of these monsters, or just kind of?
It really
descending?
does look like a bunch of monsters. No one's really commanding anything.
I will step up to hear how.
So just use the ruler to dictate
Yeah,
distance.
I was 10-ish feet. I'm trying to remember here. It's been a minute since this. So I need to get a little bit closer. How thick is this stuff that I'm walking through here?
I mean, you're not quite in the thick of the forest at all right now.
So I need to get up to about
fine.
here. Is that just gonna be normal? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, he will get up to this point here and position himself where I can get a 15-foot cone
Nice.
to hit all 3 of these boys. And as he's called out for everyone, we're under attack, and he just opens his mouth and it's a Dex 12 to avoid the fire breath.
Okay, B first. Let me take a look at their stats, see if there's any special stuffs. All right. So this is fire. Excuse me, fire you're breathing?
Yep, it's his breath weapon.
All right. Okay, I need you guys to tell me the type of damage and that you're going to be doing throughout the rest of this combat, just so
Yep,
it
this will be
matters.
fire.
All right, so fire, go ahead and is it a dex on their part, you said?
Yeah, it is a Dex 12, and they're going to take half on a success.
Dex 12. All right, so what was the total again?
3.
3 total? Okay.
Once we get to level 5, I can roll 2 dice.
Sweet. The giant
We ever get
spider
there.
is next. Spider B. Take a look at his step sheet real quick.
Okay, everybody that fails will take 3. Everybody that passes will take 1.
All right, he takes 3 damage. And then the C, where are you? Dex. Takes 3. So as you burst the flame out of your mouth, they sort of like move their arms up to try to block it. Some of them sort of duck out of the way. The spider takes it full on, just sort of rears up, does this weird like little silent hissing motion. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, can't do anything else fun until we hit level 5. Then I can do more swings and all kinds of stuff.
Sweet. So giant spider A moves in. What's the... Okay, yeah. He just moves in, and you see him like working something with the horse. He's like hovering over the horse. Spider B is going to move past you and go up to the horse as well. The Ettercap A is going to engage this guard.
Do I get an opportunity attack on the spider as it moves
No, it
past
goes
me?
up and around you.
Okay.
Let's see. Guard's armor class is just 16. Wait, that's not right. Yes, it is. All right, so the Ettercap attacks. It's going to try to bite him and claw him. So it goes into bite and he misses him. Goes into claw and misses him. Ettercap B is going to move past you and head up to the horse as well. C is going to engage you. With his bite, he comes up. You duck out of the way. This is a massive looming creature. Comes in with his claw, and you just sort of move away as it swipes right next to you. Guard A is going to try to attack this massive spider creature that just sort of walked up to him. He's freaking out, screaming for help. Actually hits him. He hits him for, let's see, 5 damage. And that's A. I feel like I'm playing this game by myself in this moment. B is going to attack. He's going to move up and attack the spider. 21! Wow. Hits Spider B. Where's Spider B? For 5 damage. All right, Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is just gonna swing at the one in front of him here and try to take him out before he's about rushing back. So he's gonna pull out his
So
great
this
sword.
is the second round. You guys are hearing that there's monsters that have come in the tree line, and they're sort of alerting you to it. So you can start heading this way. It won't be until next round that you'll actually jump into initiative.
Was that
Assuming
12
you're
to
going to come.
hit?
A 12 to hit misses. So he sort of like leans back. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Spider A is going to turn over to Guard B, shoot this web at him. Guard B is like completely wrapped up in this web and drops down on his side. And he continues to go back over to his focusing on the horses. Giant Spider B is going to shoot his web at Attercap or at Guard A. Giant Spider B web. It flies past Guard A. Is there a way I can mark this dude as like restrained? We'll do white. White is covered in web. All right, and so that was Giant Spider B, Ettercap A. Let's see. He's going to use his web and attack guard A. And he misses. Let's see. He's got 2 attacks. That's with melee, so he uses web instead. So Ettercap B is going to try to restrain this guard with his web. The guard ducks out of the way as that shoots off. Number C is going to try to wrap you up, Kithris. Oh, 22. You are currently restrained by the webbing. And then as you're restrained, it's going to move past you and keep working on the horses. Let's see. That was C. So guard A sees that he's overrun and the other 2 people. So he's going to withdraw and he's going to run for his life. Guard B is restrained. He's going to try to break out. He has to do a strength check. And you see him start ripping it out. He's like moving off. He sees the other guard and he's just like, oh, and he just starts running. The Ettercap and the giant spider are going to have an opportunity attack on him. Oh, geez. Hits him for 7. And the Ettercap C gets an opportunity attack. Oh my gosh. So that's 10. So he drops down dead. As the Ettercap turns around, just sinks his teeth into him. You see just this green foam fuming from his neck from where he bit him. And he just drops down dead. Clearly it was poison of some sort. All right. So then the guard see that guard's running. Okay, so now I need initiative from everyone else. So I'm going to add you guys to the encounter. Go ahead and roll your initiatives. And tell me what you get for Gunnar, please.
Gunnar got 24.
Jeez.
I had the same reaction.
That's wild. All right.
Yeah.
So, let me go back one then. So Gunnar is first. So he's at the distance he currently is, we're going to say.
Okay.
So just use your ruler to check measurements and distance and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where is he? There he is. Okay. So he is about, 70 feet away from the closest enemy from my count-ish?
Yeah, well, like 65 feet.
Okay. So he's going to double move.
Okay.
And a bonus action, even when bonus action rage.
Cool.
Thank you.
Kithris.
So is it either going to be a strength check to break out? That'll be my action, right?
Yeah.
All right. 19.
Oh, yeah. You just rip it.
And then he will run forward here and then taunt them, I suppose, because I can't do anything else. That was my action.
Garrick, you're up.
And Garrick, you're muted.
Yeah, I'll run forward 30 foot, which I think is about there.
Okay.
And I'll take a shot at Ettercap A with my heavy crossbow. Which is a natural 20.
Yeah, that hits. Roll the physical damage twice, please. And then add any adjustments.
So that's 14 in total.
Nice. On Ettercap A, you said.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what,
So
actually, I'll spend a bonus action.
Sort of
I'll
pushes
hunter's
back.
mark him, but I won't roll it, but I'll hunter's mark him.
Okay. Anything else
So
in
I
your
should
turn?
have done it. No, that's it.
All right, giant spider A is going to look up and shoot you with its web. Hold on a second, I gotta check. Nope, it doesn't. You see the horse is now completely free of its restraints. And this runs off into the tree line, ostensibly disappearing. Giant spider that's left turns around to Kithris, and he's gonna, well, it depends on if this works or not. Nope. So he's going to withdraw, and then he's going to run off into the tree line. Speed
No
is
opportunity attack?
30, not with withdraw. So 30 gets him right here, and then he goes off into the tree line. And then the Ettercaps. Ettercap A grabs the horse rein, goes off into the tree line. Oh my gosh. Stop, you freaking annoying ass thing. And then Ettercap B is going to try to recharge. Does not do it. He's going to withdraw to 30 to here. And then he's going to run off into the tree line. And the last Ettercap. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying. I hate this map program. He is just going to run. Double move off. So they move off into the tree line. Color disappeared. You see the horse is gone, and the wagon is just sort of sitting there. It starts to roll a little bit. The guard jumps up and adds the brake to it so it doesn't move anywhere. He's like, can you guys go after him? Can you hunt him down or something?
Is that not
I can
somebody
track
else's
'em.
job?
That's your
Are we sure?
job. He's looking
It
at
is.
Kithris. That's your job. You're the guard.
So that was my question. Was this wagon part of my caravan?
This
Was
is
it-
the one behind yours. I mean, it's part of the caravan, but it's not part of
Right, but it's not part
your
of
duty,
my
yeah.
group.
Yeah. The two
Um,
guards that were in your group ran away. Oh, one's dead.
Yeah. Kithris kind of looks to everybody else and, well, hold on, I want to check something here. Kithris will kind of look back at the garden and be like, that's your horse, not mine. And he's actually going to go over and pick up the body of the guard that died and like start dragging him back to like the caravan and be like, nope, this one's mine.
So the driver's
this is
sitting
my
there, he's like,
responsibility.
no one's going to help us?
I'll go and I'll start to track
Oh,
where
thank you
I'll
so
move down
much.
to there and I'll start tracking.
All right,
I'm
me a
doing it
survival
for the
check.
horse, not for you.
He's like, what did I ever do? I'm just trying to drive this wagon. He's like, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Give me a wisdom check or a survival check, I mean.
Okay. It's only a 12.
You can see where the horse clearly made its sort
It's been
of
dragged.
way through there. It's sort of stumble walking as it's, it's being like led. So you can definitely find a trail.
I'll start tracking.
Okay. It's going to take you guys a little bit. They seem to have gone really, really fast. I mean, these were very, pretty large looking creatures anyway, but just moving with speed through this forest. You guys are at difficult terrain, and so it's a little bit more challenging for you guys to move through here. But you clearly have the path, and you get to a point where it sort of comes up into this rocky mountain outcropping, and you see ahead of you a cave entrance that's just sort of dark and sort of scary. It's got like old man's beard, which is like this sort of mossy plant hanging down, partially obscuring, which is sort of like blowing back and forth. in and out of the cave itself, almost like the cave is breathing. You can actually see a bunch of bats fly by as you realize that it's actually a little bit later than you thought it was. Just through the course of those quick 1 or 2 rounds of combat, the sun seemed to set almost immediately, or this area is just getting darker, just, almost like mysteriously, or just like a villainous area of shadow is draping. So what do? You see this cave entrance.
I'll try and start to sneak in towards the cave.
Okay. Is
Is anyone else
following
with
him?
me?
Is he alone?
Am I on my own?
So
I'm still
No,
a cat.
I'm with him. I'm with him.
Okay.
We'll go with.
I was gonna say Kithris would have drug the body of the one guard back to probably to Acker and reported what had happened, and then would ask for direction. Like, do you want me to go? Should I go help the other wagon, or are we dealing with this?
No, they can deal with whatever is their problem. We need to guard our wagon just in case those things don't come for our horse.
Sounds good. This pussy ran away. He's gonna start calling him out and just tattling on him.
Meow? Oh, the other one.
The other one.
All right. So, as you guys, I got to go to the right screen here. As you guys start heading into the cave itself, it's completely dark. Does anyone have vision, lights?
I
have
have dark vision, 60 feet.
Well, I'm
Dark vision.
gonna need to use a lantern, so I don't know if that's gonna mess things up for other people.
So you
I
pull out a
can't.
lantern, open it up, and just
hooded lamp.
blares light out everywhere. Gunnar's going to need some sort of extra light as well. He's blind as a bat.
Gunnar has a hooded lantern that he'll pull out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Who's Gunnar? Are we both Gunnar? That would be fun.
No,
Let's both
he's
be
Gunnar now. Since
I
Kithris
just
is
figure
here.
for combat purposes, it might be a little easier if you're not running into.
So put yourself in the order. There's clearly
Oh,
an
not
entrance
there.
right here. That's just this narrow little entrance. One person can fit in at a time. So whoever is moving first is in that spot first.
It'd
I'm a little
probably be
kitty
if
cat.
Garrick's
Can
been the
someone
one
stand over me?
tracking.
Not for
Yeah,
combat
100%.
situation. You can't.
So yeah, if Garrick's
100%
been the one
Garrick.
that's tracking, and then Gunnar would probably be next, I would assume.
I always like to be second to last.
I'll be loud. Little kitty cat. Meow meow meow.
Okay.
Okay.
Meow, meow, meow. As you start to enter this cavern, your lantern lights up the entire dim, completely black space, and see the 2 spiders turn to you and lift their front legs sort of threateningly, and the other ettercaps look up at you, and you see you hear the horse emanating from one of these offshoot tunnels that your lantern is sort of illuminating the frame of. Let's get some initiative going. Let me add everyone.
How did it fit in here? How did it fit through this hole?
Real question, why does Adam not like horses so much?
F these horses. No, give me some initiative, please.
It's a dirty 20 for Gunnar.
17
That's
for
a natty 2022 for Lehigh.
I see that. So it'll
it's so
auto
loud.
add it to everyone that's rolling from their character sheet. Elowyn, you have a
Oh.
1? Initiative is a
Elowyn.
1?
Yeah. Hey, it's a good place to roll a 1 if
I'll
you're
give
gonna
you some
roll
of
one.
mine. You can have a 3.
It's really dark. Can you turn on the lights?
All right, Lehigh, you don't see anything that's down here. What do you do?
Oh wow. I am going to. I don't expect to be first ever. I'm not gonna lie.
You rolled a natural
Um,
20.
I did. I noticed. I didn't know that means you always go first.
It didn't. You just had the highest number.
Oh, I didn't know that either. I'm gonna in wild shape cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I'm gonna do that kitty thing where you go like this and you clean your ears
Right.
and you go very softly, and I'm gonna heal myself for. Oh my God! Again with the double
Jeez.
8s, 19.
Jeez.
Meow. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, me. And that's all.
All right, Gunnar, you're up.
Can Gunnar get through Garrick's space?
Yeah, you can move through people.
So 5, 10. He's gonna get up to this first spider and probably start swinging his great axe.
Are you not gonna rage?
No.
Why?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
I'll rage. Why not?
half damage.
Chris can be mad about it later. So yeah, he'll rage.
19 hits.
plus 6, so yeah. So he will swing. That's a d12 of damage. For 5, plus then he gets a +2 for raging. Or no,
7.
so it's 5 plus 4 to make it 9, plus 2 to make it 11. Because he gets the bonus because he's raging. So yeah, so 11 total damage on the spiders. He just kind of puts the lantern on the ground and just takes a swing in.
Your bullseye lantern is shooting off into one direction as you just swing with Garrick's light that illuminates the greater area, burying your axe in this massive spider, which reels up and squeals. You can't really speak spider, so you're not sure what it says, but, you know. Anything else on your turn? You definitely heard it.
Nope, that's going to be it.
Garrick, you're up.
I'll move in, take a shot with his hand crossbow.
At who?
So I'm moving 5 foot to begin with.
Who are you attacking?
So that's a 26. So that hits, I should think.
Who are you attacking?
The other giant spider, sorry.
Okay, giant spider A
Spider A.
does hit. Damage?
Damage is 5.
5 damage, nice.
And
So
then
it
I'll
squeals.
close the rest of the distance and attack with my, as a bonus action, with the what's it, scimitar. And as I've got, I should have been with advantage
Hits.
because it's got back, but I'll use a sneak attack because I've got advantage as well.
Why do you have
So-
advantage?
Because I've used my hand crossbow, which gives me the Vex property, so I get
And Gunner's
advantage
raging.
on my next
Well,
attack.
I didn't pick. I would think at
He's
this
not
point,
within
Gunnar,
5 feet anyway.
Yeah, but I would
It's
say
all right.
Gunnar probably would have done the bear rage this time,
Mm,
But
not knowing what's in here to get rid of more damage.
so, yeah. So the scimitar,
What was the damage on the scimitar?
damage on the scimitar is 6 plus the sneak attack of, so that's 12 in total.
Okay, I want to
and-
check this Vex thing.
Vex gives you advantage on your next attack. And if I have advantage, I can sneak attack.
Yeah, I know that part. That's for sure. It's just the Vex I wasn't aware of. See, the Vex is with the rapier. Do you have it with your crossbow? You do.
Yeah, with a hand crossbow.
So how are you dual attacking with the crossbow?
So I can, so it's a hand crossbow, so it's a one-handed weapon,
bashes them.
That
like your
still
old
doesn't-
classic old. A hand crossbow's one-handed. I can't
Right.
reload it, so I just shoot it off with it, get the Vex property, and then I attack with my short sword, with my scimitar, my dual wielding. It's a light weapon.
Yeah, where's the dual wielding? Because I'm not. I see the 2-weapon fighting.
Dual wielding's the fighting style.
See, I don't think that works with ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's just an attack roll.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's better.
If you don't want me to do it, then I'll have just closed the distance.
No,
and
it's
done it with a
fine.
short sword.
We'll go with it. I think it's sort of bending the intent of the rule a little bit, but we're gonna go with it. So you take the 12 damage. He's clearly hurt. As it's sort of squealing, it's obviously bloodied at this point. Anything else on your turn?
Well, I've got the nick on the scimitar, so I could attack again.
Yeah, this is wildly broken. So the nick. So these like extra attacks.
It's weapon mastery. So I've got the bonus action from
Right, but they're not
being
like
a
a bonus
controller.
or a reaction. They're just extra for fun.
Well, no, it's just your nick because you've got weapon mastery. If you've got weapon mastery with a weapon with nick, you can basically you get an extra attack with a light property weapon, which is what it's got. So you can nick with it. It's like doing it with a dagger or doing it with a. If you don't want me to do it, I won't do it. But it's up to you.
No, I see it. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna have
Every
to look
time
into
they
that
update
later.
rules, they do weird things. Weapon mastery was a whole deal for 2024 edition.
Yeah, I mean, it's
And-
just it's the idea. It's a total broken rule, in my opinion. But go ahead and do it. There's a lot about this edition that I think is 100% hot garbage. So just
So that's
ignore my
a
complaining.
24 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
For I don't think I only get I don't get the +3 though, so I only get 6.
6 damage. So it is very, very hurt as you came in with a barrage of attacks. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Spider A right in front of you is going to try to hit you with his web and stop you from hurting it. And it misses as the web sort of splats against the wall right next to you. Spider B is going to do the same thing to Gunnar. And it flies right past Gunnar and hits the far wall. Ettercap A just watched you nearly kill his spider friend. Shoots his web restraining Garrick.
Yep.
Ettercap B is going to target Gunnar. And he misses. And Ettercap C is going to do the same. They don't know anyone else is here.
Gunnar is going to cry out, Boros! Get them!
So the web flies past you. Boros, you're up. You hear, Boros, get them, emanating from outside of the cave. You guys have no idea what's going on.
What's going on inside there?
You're like staying out there.
We found the spiders!
Oh, wow, that's a lot of spiders.
Well, it was either
And
that or
as I walk
pull
in,
up, pull up.
Go ahead.
as I walk in, I'm going to. Y'all are too close for a thunderclap. Poison spray.
Who?
The one that Garrick is fighting. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, an 18 hits.
One damage.
You see it wash off of it without even bothering it. I'm assuming poison spray is poison damage.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it just
It
washes
is.
right off the outside of it. Anything else on your turn?
No,
Elowyn, you're up.
not at all.
Okay. I'm gonna do half my move up to Gunnar. I'm gonna place my hand on his shoulder with the my holy symbol between us, and I'm gonna say, Mishakal's light restore you. And we both feel warmth emanate from the point of contact.
Nice.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Is that on Gunnar?
Yes.
Sweet.
I'm adding it right now to the character sheet.
Oh, and then because I used half of my move, I'm gonna move back.
Ah, okay.
You guys are doing great.
Lehigh. Lehigh's up.
All right. As a little kitty cat, I have pretty good perception, and like they're all busy fighting big people, whatever, people problems. So I'm going to use either hopefully perception or survival, which I have a +5 on as a kitty cat, and I'm going to start trying to find that horse in this maze of caves. Right, that's what we're here for. We're here for this horse.
Right.
Alrighty.
So there's combat going around. People are yelling and screaming. You're going to have to get a natural 20 once you're inside to try to pin down the sound of a horse.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to like try to get under people's feet and stuff. I'm like, I'll trip them. I'm a cat. That's what I do.
You can pass through your friends,
Um,
but they will get opportunity attacks if you pass through their threatening range.
I was thinking smell, because I'm a
Oh,
cat.
yeah, you're not going to do that from out there.
No, I was gonna go inside. Now I'm in here. Now can I smell the horse?
No. I mean, yeah, you smell a horse, but you can't pinpoint a direction. Like a horse passed through here, 25 minutes ago. That's all you're really getting.
I, as Lauren, could track that with my eyeball.
Track.
Should I
You don't
track
see
it
a
with
horse.
my
What are
kitty
you talking
eyeball?
about?
What? It came through here.
Yeah, but you don't
Was
see
it drag?
No,
I
no, no.
guess we've been walking. on
You're
drag.
okay. So you said you were trying to track with smell.
Yeah. So I'm going through other senses trying to figure that out too. I'm just trying to ask you questions.
give me a survival check
Okay.
for tracking.
Can I taste the horse?
No, you can't taste the fucking horse.
What about later? Oh no.
Do whatever you
think it's
want with a horse
outside.
later, but not on the stream. All right.
I think it went outside, guys. I'm sorry.
Anything else on
Got
your
a
turn?
1. How tall is the cave? Kind of small.
I mean, it's big enough for these giant spiders. So inside, you're looking at maybe 10 to 12 feet, depending. It's a cave, so it's sort of not uniform.
All right, I'm just gonna turn back into a person. Being a cat is not helpful. I've tried so hard to make it work. I'm a lady again, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm done.
Gunnar, you're up.
Is it canon that the pop sound happens every time you come back to Kender form?
Yeah, but it's just me because I make that sound. It's not part of the spell.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gunnar is gonna keep swinging at Giant Spider B, and that's a crit fail.
Okay. You bury your axe into the ground. It takes you a second to yank it back out. Anything else on your turn?
That's. Nope. I will extend my rage. That's it.
Okay. Garrick, you are restrained. Do you want to try to break out? Are you muted? All right, you're muted. That was your strength check to break out. So you break out for your action.
Yep. So yeah. So bonus action. I'll just I'll use my last hunter's mark on the spider in front of me.
Okay, I'm gonna give it like a green for hunter. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Spider A is going to try to regenerate its web. And failing that, it is going to bite. Let's see. What is your armor class? I don't even know what it is.
AC is 16.
Okay. So his moves in to bite, and you sort of parry it off with your weapon, your scimitar. Spider B recharges his web, shoots it at Gunnar. 16 hits Gunnar. You are restrained. Let's see. Ettercap A is going to move forward and attack the restrained creature. How do I do advantage on the attack? Right here. Let me look at this really quick. Oh my gosh. All right, so you're wiggling around, and his attack actually misses for the bite. Then for the claw, with advantage, he claws you for 7 damage. And then Ettercap B is going to move over here. Let's see if he can recharge. Cannot. So he moves forward, and he's also going to attack the restrained being. So you take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage for the bite. 4 of that's poison. And the claws is 14 to hit. Misses. Oh, wait. It was advantage. Let me do one more. 15 misses. And then Ettercap C. He's going to move off to the side here. And he's going to shoot his arrow at Gunnar because, well, Gunnar's already restrained, at Garrick, assuming he can recharge it. And he can. 17 to hit Garrick.
Yeah, that's it.
You're restrained once again. Boros, you're up.
Make sure I am unmuted before I do anything. I'm going to use Pillars of Force, which is a 2nd level evocation spell. You swiftly stomp your foot, conjuring a pillar of wood or stone that thrusts out from underneath your feet and towards a creature you could see within range, which is 30 feet. Towards a creature you could see within range, make a ranged attack spell. On hit, the target takes 2d12 damage. And I'm using it on the giant spider A. I do believe 24 hits.
Is there a save on anything?
Nope, it is a 2-hit.
Nice.
Actually, let me double check and confirm. And if the target is huge or smaller, it is pushed 10 feet away from you. The ground is in a straight line between you and your feet become difficult terrain, with each 5-foot square portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
A minute?
To clear by hand.
Oh, wow. Okay, so there's no save. So how does it die?
So I'm going to stomp my foot as a stone pillar comes plunging out of the ground, and it's going to pierce straight through its mouth and out the back of its head.
See his legs fold up, upside down. Now we need to remember that this is difficult terrain here and here. All right, nice. Anything else, Boros?
Nope, that is my turn.
And there's a massive dead spider right there. Also remember that. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I am going to Sacred Flame Giant Spider Bee.
You do have infravision, and there's lanterns in there. There are a couple people in the way, but you can squeeze and see. So, all right, go ahead. Dexterity on giant spider. It's
Okay.
what?
I can
14?
move over a little bit.
Well, that would make it so you couldn't see him.
Oh.
The only entrance is this 5 foot
Oh, okay.
right here.
All right.
All right, so it doesn't make it. What's the damage? Is there a way to auto roll damage with your attack roll? There's no setting like that? Oh, that sucks.
No.
Not currently.
Okay, 5 damage. All right, Sacred Flame, it opens up from the top of the cave and just blasts down. You hear it squeal real loud. It sort of echoes inside. The flame and the burst itself echoes more loudly than the squeal. Anything else, Elowyn, on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Lehigh, you're up.
Alrighty. So these little dots are webs? No? What were they again?
The black dots are
They're
difficult
the-
terrain. When Boros hit the ground itself started breaking apart and lifting up.
Gotcha.
So it's difficult terrain.
That's right. Okay. I am gonna. I was hoping they were webs so I can set them on fire. I've been wanting to do that for a while now.
Gunnar has webs on him.
Well, I don't want to hurt Gunnar yet. I want to Starry Wisp the giant spider next to me, please.
Is that a roll to hit?
Tis. I just have to find the right tab. Oh, that was the damage. So when I do roll to hit, that will be it. No, I won't.
Yeah, with an 8, it sort of spins off into the distance. Anything else in your turn,
Thank you.
Lehigh? Was that a no? Okay. Gunnar,
Nada,
you're up.
no.
Gunnar is just gonna He-Man his way out of these webs.
Oh, no, he's
With
not.
Hand.
You're
It'd be a-
doing your
because
best to
he hit the
struggle
bumper.
and break free, but you can't. Garrick, you're up.
So I'll try the same. And I don't. I'm-
All right, the giant spider is going to attack a downed Gunnar. Gunnar takes another, and you're not raged at this point.
Okay.
11 and 9. I'm sorry. That's just a bite. So it's 7 damage from the bite.
Okay.
I keep mixing up their attacks because spiders are only biters. All right, Ettercap A is the one right next to you, so he's going to attack you. So for this one, it's 10 damage. 4 of that is poison, and then he's going to claw at you. And that is 7 more damage. And then Ettercap B is going to attack Garrick. Misses him with his bite. Even though you're restrained.
Doesn't he get
Did
it with
I roll that
advantage?
twice? That was with advantage. Oh, it wasn't with advantage. Oh. Well, I don't know why you're asking to get hurt more. You take 7 from the bite. Let me
Well-
do one, or the claw. Let me do one more with the bite just in case. And it does hit with the bite. So you
Yeah.
take 10. 4 of that's poison damage with the bite. And then it was the 7 with the claw.
So 17.
Yeah. And then Ettercap C is going to shoot the web at Boros if it can recharge it. Nope.
How
So it's
about
gonna
no?
Move forward into that difficult terrain and attack with advantage. Oh, geez. So you take 10 more damage. 4 of that's poison. And then it comes down to claw at you. And you take 7 damage from the claw.
So that's me down.
He's just like, and they're just like devouring Gunnar and Garrick. Boros, you're up.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Actually, how far out does that go? So if I move there, 5, 10, 15. So wait, why does that say?
So for the sake of everyone here, can you explain what you're doing?
I was going to see how well Thunderwave would be at getting every single one of them.
I think you can
But-
only hit. Is it 15 or is it 10?
It's 15.
You can hit all 3 of them with 15.
I was hoping I could get the spider, the
Oh,
giant spider as
yeah,
well.
No.
But, however, I'm definitely going to do Thunderwave, and I need all those baby eater craps to do a con save.
Okay, Ettercap A. What's the DC I'm looking at?
14.
A fails it. B makes it. C fails it.
For those that fail, they take 12 damage. And those that save take 6 damage.
Describe what happens.
It just says you unleash a wave of thunderous energy, so I'm going to take my own interpretation, and I'm just going to make like the perfect clap, and it'll just make a thunderous wave.
So it doesn't move
Which
them or
pushes-
anything?
It does. It pushes them 10 feet away.
All right, that's kind of part of it you got to tell me. All right, so you make this massive clap sound. The air itself starts to ripple in front of you, smacking them and pushing them back. If they made the save, do they move?
Yep.
Okay, so they all are like sort of pushed back and sort of dig their heels and claws in and stop themselves at the 10-foot mark. Anything else on your turn?
It is also audible 300 feet away. And
It's
since
echoing
inside a
in
cave,
here,
it's
and it is hurting you guys' ear, just sort of ringing like you have tinnitus. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. Boring, but I am going to hold my holy symbol towards the spider, and I say, Mishakal, protect us with your light, and cast Sacred Flame above Lehigh.
Above Lehigh?
Well, above her, because she's...
What?
Yeah. I'm just talking about
Is
how
this
she's
an
short. No.
arrow again?
No. Okay,
You're
forget I said
reaching
that. I
over
was
me.
just making a
reaching
joke
over me.
about you being short, but
Okay,
okay.
so
should
So that's the
Sacred
spider.
Flame
from my
comes
friend.
directly up from where you're attacking, the person you're attacking. So it comes just straight down from the sky.
Oh, from the sky. Okay.
So it's a Dex 14?
15.
15. He does not make it.
Yes. Okay.
What's the kind of damage? Radiant?
Uh,
Yeah, it's radiant damage.
Radiant. Okay.
Oh, if you save, you're not moved on that. Thunderwave. It's only if you were hit. You don't save it.
I didn't
what's the
say
damage?
anything on
7.
7 damage. So it squeals as it's pushed down with the force of the radiant damage from the
okay.
heavens themselves. Anything else, Elowyn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Lehigh, you're up.
All right. Yeah, I got beef with this giant spider for basically copying me, so I'm gonna kill that thing now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do something a little bit more hardcore, I think. Yeah, I'm going to moonbeam at the 2nd level this guy. And that will do 2d10. It's a con save of 13, and that will be the damage if he doesn't save.
Oh, he saved.
All
Got
right,
20.
let me see. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. Only,
And what kind of damage is it?
so he. I gotta get back to
So 4.
log. It was, yeah, 4 damage, and he dies. Right? That's what you're saying?
Describe the spell. Like what happens to it? What
Dang.
does it look like?
So I put my hands up in the air, and I call forth to the moon, wherever she may be. We're gonna pretend it's right above me. And this like wispy, like it looks like stars start to gather right above the giant spider until in like this like disc it beams down onto it and it all starts to glow. And I think it glows for a while.
So
If
how
I
does it die?
remember right. Yes. Um, so at the like joints of the spider, you start to see light coming out of it, and then out of the eyes and the mouth, and it looks at me and it opens its mouth and goes and explodes into 100 million stars.
Nice. And it dies. Anything else, Lehigh?
Yeah, I say, be something different. I was a spider next time, nerd.
Okay. Gunnar, you're up.
I'm gonna try to angrily get my way out of these webs.
Yeah, you rip out Hulk
20.
Hogan style without the racist
Yeah.
rants.
And then then he's gonna turn his attention towards everything else that's going on. He's like, "Is Garrick dead?" And then like raises his axe up for the next round. Because I can't do anything before you get one thing.
Right.
That's it.
Garrick, give me a death saving throw, please. And then Ettercap A is going to see if his web recharges and see if we can repeat. I saw that. It does
Bless the pal.
recharge. It's attacking Gunnar again with its web. Ah, and it hits him. That's hilarious. I don't know why everyone isn't laughing at once. All right, Ettercap B is going to
I
be
know.
attacking Gunnar. Once again restrained. Oh, geez. So you take 10 more damage. 4, that's poison. The claw strike attack hits with 7 more damage. Ettercap C is
That
going
was
to
17 total for
Yeah.
for Gunnar.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The other Ettercap charges forward. It's going to attack you as well. 15 misses. You're a 16, right? Is that correct? Okay. 20 to hit it. That's 7 damage for the claw. Boros,
I was
you're up.
looking at something on my character sheet. Was it who's taking the damage?
Robert, are you marking the damage down?
Yeah, so
Okay.
he took 17 and then his AC's 15, so.
Oh, the 15 did hit then. I
Mhm.
thought it was 16. So you took 17 more.
Gunnar's looking pretty rough.
Okay. And then Boros, you're up.
I'm going to need those 3 to make another con saving throw because I'm going to Thunder Wave them again.
All right, let's start with B. Did it not roll? What the hell? There it is. What is the DC?
Fails. 14.
5, 10. And then C. 5 and bumps into his friend. And it was a 15 square, so A
Also gets hit.
is 13.
It also fails.
All right, so we'll just do the full 10 on that. So you smack your hands together again. The wind just sort of rustles. Dirt is kicked back. The ground itself sort of moves a little bit. You see like little rocks flying against the back wall as these Ettercaps are blasted back. What's the full damage?
12 damage.
Oof, nice.
And everyone's ears are hurting.
It is just booming sound in here. Very, very hard to hear anything. Anything else, Boris?
I'm going to bonus action Healing Word on Garrick.
Okay.
Congratulations, Garrick. You get 8 HP back.
Anything else on your turn?
Heck,
Nope, that is all.
Nice. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay, I am going to repeat what I did before. I'm gonna use half my move to go up to Gunnar. I am going to put my hand on his shoulder again with my holy symbol between us. I'm gonna say Mishakal's favor. Oh, sorry. Mishakal's light restore you. And then we both feel warmth emanate between. And let's see.
Nice.
Big bucks, no whammies. Nice.
All right. Anything else?
And then I'm gonna move back again.
Nah. Okay. Leah, you're up.
I
All right.
don't remember if that's where it was.
It's fine.
Okay.
I am. These aren't animals, right?
These are, I think they're monstrosities. Let me look real quick. Yeah, they're
Fetus
monstrosities.
vitamin. Okay. I am going to. We're all on one side, right? No one's randomly over there. I'm going to cast Entangle.
Okay. What's the range?
It is.
I'm sorry, area of effect, I should say.
Range 90 feet, area effect 20-foot square. I thought that was a checkbox. It's a little square. And I have to concentrate on it for up to a minute. And strength 13 to get out, I think is what that means. So what I'll do is I'll look over at them and concentrate really hard on the ground, reaching out to like the plants, and these big like vines will come out of the ground and start wrapping around anyone that they can grab, and turn it into difficult terrain. And each creature other than you in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw 13 or have the restrained condition until the spell ends. A restrained creature can take an action to make a strength athletics check against your spell on spell save DC. On success, it frees itself from the grasping plants and is no longer restrained.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's a strength check against what?
It is a DC 13 strength save.
Okay.
Against my vines.
Gotcha. Okay. So you see the ground just burst up with a bunch of vines all around. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Gunnar. Gunnar? Robert?
Okay. Gunnar is going to make another strength check to try to get out of this shenanigans again.
No.
And it's a 12.
He's struggling, moving around, just. Garrick.
Well, I'll try and remove the restrained condition.
Open your eyes and you realize, oh, no. You're still restrained.
Jeez. No.
Oh,
I'm
man.
feeling weak.
All right, Ettercap A is right next to the wall, so it's a strength of 13, you said?
Yep.
Which it cannot break out of, so let's see if its thing recharges. It does not recharge, so it does not move. Ettercap B does not recharge. He's going to try to move. Cannot move. Ettercap C cannot recharge and tries to move. Cannot move. So your vines are doing their job, maintaining them in this one spot. Boros, you're up. Do they have the restrained condition?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mine
Yeah, I'm
is.
not always looking
Oh,
at the
man,
camera. I have to look all the way at the end of my thing, so using your voice helps me.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yes.
So just to confirm, that's a web. That green square right there is a web.
No, it's entanglement. It's
Oh.
plants.
Yeah, I don't want to go into that.
No.
I'm going to poison spray B.
Ettercap B.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
So it's just
The physical damage, not any bonuses.
roll the damage twice.
Yeah.
Or
16 on B.
That is not bad.
That's awesome. So you spray at it. It tries to move out of the way and just wipes right across its face and just screams out as the poison seeps into its eyes and nose and ears. Anything else, Boros?
no, that'll be all for this round.
Okay. Just so you guys know, all three of them are bloodied. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I'll do Sacred Flame on Ettercap B.
Okay. It does not make it.
Uh-huh.
8 radiant damage. All right, you strike him and he's pushed down by the force of the radiant might of Mishakal. Anything else?
That's it.
Lehigh, you're up.
All right. They're bloodied. We're looking good though, right? Or is Gunnar still looking not good?
I don't know.
Gunner's looking okay-ish. I think Gunnar and Garrick are kind of just soaking up all the damage while Elowyn plays hide and go seek. So
Yeah, she's doing it all around the mulberry bush. I am going to yeah, I'll just hit him with a oh my gosh, I can't find it because I'm on my first level spells. It's a cantrip. I'm so sorry. I'm going to Starry Wisp, the one in the back, A.
Okay, roll to hit.
Da-da-da-da. 17.
Hits. Can you describe it and give me some damage?
So in the back behind him, again, all these stars start to form and stuff, and this time they encapsulate him in kind of a circle, so that because he's got his friends kind of near him, and then it starts to pulse, and we see his limbs start to glow, and then all the stars boom attack him all at once for 7 radiant damage.
Nice. All right, he's still up. Anything else?
Thank you.
Gunnar is going to try to get out of these webs still. And it's a +4 to this.
Man.
And then I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to do it again. Because Gunnar's getting pissed that he's still in the
He did it.
Okay, 19.
Rips out of
and
it.
then-
Finally.
Feeling like this spot is a bad space. He's like, no, it must be just where I'm standing. It's not the fact that these guys are better than me. He will step forward a little bit just so he's not in the same space and then ready his axe.
Okay. Garrick, you're up.
So I think I'm going to accept the fact that I am in the situation that I'm in, restrained for the moment, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
You can't do that constrained. Spells. Does it require any
It's
speaking?
verbal and
yeah,
verbal and somatic. All right then. So I'll try and I'll just try and.
You can do it. You can do it.
No,
If Gunnar can do it, so can you.
But but I'm going to use my heroic inspiration
Zit. Zit.
because I'm a
there you go.
human. 13.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Hooray!
Rip out.
I slide my scimitar up and just cut them. Finally, I have a sword.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that'll do.
All right. Ettercap A is going to try to recharge his web. This would be so funny. Nope. All right. Now he's going to try to break out of this dang thing. Yep. And he's going to climb on the ceiling all the way to here, drop down and attack Gunnar. No more advantage though. That sucks.
Does he get?
Oh,
Can
he
he
hits
attack can he attack after making the strength check to get
It's
out?
just a saving throw. It's not an action, is it? Saving throws don't count as actions.
Okay.
And move. He's unencumbered. He doesn't have to roll anything to move on ceilings or walls or anything. So he literally just moved up and around and dropped down. So you take 10 from the bite, and then he goes to claw you, and you parry it off with your axe. Ettercap B is going to check his recharge. It does not recharge. He's going to do a saving throw to try to move. He does not make it. Ettercap C is going to try to recharge. Does not. Tries to move. And he can. So he moves off to the side. Moves there. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to attack Lehigh. What's your armor class, Lehigh? Oof, I think that hits.
It's like 30,000. 16.
16. So you take 10 damage. 4 of that's poison. And then he tries to claw you.
Ooh.
And he misses on the claw.
What does poison do?
Nothing. It's just damage.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Boros, you're up.
Okie dokie. So, the one that is currently C, I'm going to poison spray.
All right, roll the hit.
Does 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Oh. That is 6 damage.
So the poison spray smacks him full in the face. Well, the sort of arachnid face that he's got squeals out, brings his hands up to try to ward off any potential further poison that might fall into his face from you. Anything else on your turn?
That will be all this turn.
Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Prayer of Healing on Garrick.
Do you need to see him? Because you can't see him from where you are.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to move in. So Garrick, Lehigh, and Gunnar. Can I see from here or no?
Yeah, from the corner of one of your squares you can.
Okay. It is a I just realized this, but it is a 10-minute casting time spell.
So you start to cast it. In
Yeah.
10 more rounds, it'll go off.
Yeah.
Lehigh, you're up.
Sorry.
All good. I see that my friend. Okay, you already are behind me. I'm gonna say I move in front of you, but you're back there. So, cool. Thank you. I'm going to once again. Yeah, you know what? Let me burn this guy. I'm gonna produce flame onto the Ettercap in front of me.
Is that a
C
spell?
for produce flame. Yeah.
Like an attack
I make
spell, or
fire.
is it something to make fire with?
Yeah. Produce flame is +5 to hit, 1d8 damage, fire.
Roll to hit.
And 15.
15 hits.
Yay! So I go like this, you know, the classic like fire kind of damage stuff. But because I am a druid, it comes out green,
Nice.
like nature.
You sort of rise in the flames. Anything else?
And I say, eat it, loser. No,
Gunnar, you're
I don't know.
up.
I just gotta get a jab in on him. I'm a Kender, you know.
Gunnar, who's taking Gunnar over now that he's gone?
It's me again.
All right.
So Gunnar is going to turn to the Ettercap A and pu- punch him in the face as hard as he can.
He's going to punch him?
I don't know. Yeah, hmm, yeah, no, that was just a joke. I was just kidding.
Okay, just tell me what you
I'm
want
gonna
him to do.
use. Sorry, I'm looking at his thing again. I'm gonna use the great axe on him, and hopefully get him right in half. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Is it gonna work on my end?
So just,
Ooh,
yeah,
17
17
to
17
hit.
hits for sure.
Okay, cool. With 14 slashing damage.
14 slashing? How does he die?
1d12 plus 4. So he goes to like cleave him in half because that's like a cool move and stuff, right?
Mhm.
But then that fire goes off, so he kind of like gets him in one of his weird little arms, but then the guy falls down, is entrapped in the square, and then drowns in his own blood.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. You can drown in like an inch of water.
Nice. I mean, not nice. Anything else on Gunnar's turn?
No.
Garrick, you're up.
I'll move because I'm now released
Yeah.
past Boros, and I will attack the
Finish
guy in
him.
front of me with the with my short sword.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
21 to
That's
hit
a hit.
for 4 damage.
How does he die?
I'll just literally, he'll just take his short sword, reverse grip it as if he's just gonna stab him. Stabs him through the neck and says, "You're an abomination to Jizlev."
Just the weight of his dead body pulls your arm down a little bit as you slide your sword out. All right. Only one of these things left. Anything else on your turn, Garrick?
Nope, that'll do.
All right. This thing is going to do its best to get out of this situation alive, which I can't imagine how is even going to happen. Recharges its web, and it's going to shoot it at Gunnar just because. It would be funny. It does not hit him. It flies past him. Everyone sort of ducks down that's behind Gunnar as it flies past you as well. Smacks against the wall. All right, Boros, you're up. Oh, it's got to do its save to see if it can move real quick. Sorry. Ooh, it can. So it moves out. Actually, you know what? It's going to move down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You don't see it anymore.
Is that square not difficult terrain?
30. Actually, this square, the one that's black, is, but not the other one.
No, I was talking about the green one.
Oh, that doesn't matter. It's only 5 more. Okay. So he disappears around the corner. Boros, you're up.
So cool. 5, 20. I think we should just call it and head back.
Abandon the horse?
We need to save the horse.
That's why you came here.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, hold on.
Right there.
So as soon as
And
you
I do have
come in, you see him standing right in front of you.
dark vision. And it is going to get poison spray straight to the face.
Poison spray to the face.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
3 damage.
How's it die?
Its eyes will start bubbling and blistering.
Just sort of foam up. Green slime is sort of like leaking out
Awesome.
whatever innards in its eyes as it drops down and expires on the ground at your feet. And you hear this coming from down the corridor just south of you.
Spider's dead. As I shout back to everyone else,
I
I'm gonna
recall
take a
my
peek around this corner.
what are they called? I recall my square.
Okay. We are at a combat. You guys can move around. You find the horse, and you can easily lead it back to the caravan.
Does my heal go off?
In 9 more minutes, your heal goes off.
Oh my gosh.
So everyone's like
yeah,
sitting
we-
around going, are you going to finish praying already? Jeez. Ridiculous.
Can we search around the area, see if they've
some of us really
got
need
any,
it.
if they've killed any rich people?
Yeah, but if you're not here in exactly 9 minutes, you don't get the heal.
I'm
Okay,
good.
well,
I'm gonna
we'll
go start
wait.
looking at the different stuff they have around here.
Lehigh, you're not going to get the heal.
I don't need the heal. I want stuff. Give me things.
All right.
Gosh.
So you actually don't find anything in here except for bones and, expired corpses and stuff like that. Lots of
I
web.
think I don't want bones. I want bones.
Lehigh.
Give me some bones.
It's got dark.
Knee bone. Or I'll take some ankle and wrist bones. Those are really good dice.
Wow. All right.
Don't waste my good spell.
Nah. So
I'll
after
be
10
there
minutes,
for
what's
your
the
spell.
healing benefit you guys get? Like to be like 2. Oh, that's good. So that's to the 3 people you called out or everyone?
Well, it's to 5 people, up to 5 people, but I think only those 3 needed
I was
it.
there.
Okay, so everyone who can get healed gets healed up to 18 points, right?
Up to
Yeah.
5 creatures.
So mark up
Yeah,
your
they do
healing.
this.
Oh, and it is also they also gain the benefits of a short rest, but I can't use it on them again until after they finish a long rest.
Okay. So you guys head back to the caravan or just make this your new home?
We are
Couple
heading back to the
throw
caravan.
Yeah, this
Okay.
could be nice.
This could be nice. All right, so you get back to the caravan. The wagon train driver jumps down and he runs up to Lehigh and gives you a big hug and lifts you up and puts you back down. Reaches for his pouch, sees it in your hand, snatches it out of your hand, and gives you a
Sorry.
steel coin for everyone. Like, thank you very much, and then puts his pouch away.
Wow, this is a lot, I've been told, and very generous. Are you sure?
He's like, you all saved us. We couldn't have continued on this journey without this horse. I was sure those spider things were going to kill it. So, I mean, this is fantastic. I really do appreciate it. And he like grabs
What
the
are you gonna
horse.
name it?
My horse already has a name. It's Penelope.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm so glad. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. As he goes to put the horse back on all of, its strappings, he has to like get brand new ones because they were all cut by the Eder caps the first time around. You definitely pocket his pouch back into yours.
Do I know that?
I mean, I'm going to say it's up to you whether you notice it or not.
above table? Do I need this for like the story?
No, this is
Right.
just what Kender do. They
Oh.
mindlessly
Okay.
pocket items.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it back to him. It's like, say, hey, sorry, I
He's like,
accidentally got this.
how
again."
did you? Thank you. Jeez.
So I was actually raised by magician. I'm just lying. It's okay. I was
A
it's a
wizard
sleight of
raised you?
hand thing. No, he went to like it was like a school for wizards who only do child's birthday parties. It's not like real wizardry. It's just for funsies.
Okay. Well, thank you
For
for
my
bringing
next
my
trick,
pouch
I will-
back. That was a wild trick. He's like
You're welcome.
holding it in
Goodbye.
his hand until you walk away.
And now I have his watch. No.
Alright, so you guys go back to the caravan. Do you stop by Kithris and let him know anything?
I'd say yeah. Try to keep
Mom?
him as up in the loop as possible.
Right.
His friends don't like us. I'm worried that we're gonna give him a bad rap if we keep going over and talking to him. Does anyone have a message?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I've got a message.
Garrick, don't
I've
you?
got a message. Yeah, I've got it. I'll message him to tell him that we're all safe.
Okay.
It-
Said, can you please not message me when I'm taking a shit?
Well, oh, okay. I can't hear you. It's not like you're on the mobile. for God's sake.
Whoa! Foul
What do you
language
mean?
from my boy.
He's in the middle of taking his business, dropping the kids off at the
I'm
pool.
busting you to your mum. That's it.
He
She
said the
knows.
S word.
He dropped an
That's
S
good that
bomb.
you got the
Well, he was
the
dropping a
caravan's
bomb.
horseback.
All right, so that evening continues to go. Who's doing watch first, second, and third? First for Lehi,
I'll take second.
second for.
I'll take third.
Oh, all right.
I'll do
Ellen.
fourth.
You can break it up into
I
four.
was
if you
gonna have
want.
Gunnar
Just
do one,
shorter.
but okay.
You want to break it up into 5? You can sleep longer. All right, the rest of the evening actually goes really well.
And we get a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, long rest. You guys feel really energized. Everyone in the camp is feeling really great. You've not only saved some random strangers and allowed the train to move on without being harassed by road hobgoblins, but you've also saved a horse for one of the wagon in the caravan. And so everyone is kind of done a 180 on you. Everyone's, really appreciative of you. They're bringing over, some of them have like a little bit of sugar. They're in the mornings like, would you like some of this with your coffee? And, whenever they have a little extra, we've got some more stew if you guys want any. They're just, warming up to everyone now.
Before the night goes on, before everyone starts heading down to rest, my character will sing the song of the hobgoblins,
Oh, nice. Okay.
which I did get the lyrics right here.
Give me a performance roll.
Ooh. Oh.
Let's see how bad this performance
If you get a 1,
is.
you have to sing
great
badly
it
to
is.
us.
You jinxed
Did you get a 1? No
Yeah.
way.
He
it!
did.
You dead ass jinxed it.
I am so sorry. I did not mean to cast a spell on you.
That's
in this
hilarious.
sort of way.
Natural 1.
It's right around
So a
Halloween.
string in your
it's when
guitar
I'm most
breaks.
powerful.
I guess I won't sing.
Buddy.
All right, so the rest of the night goes well. You guys have a long rest, so go ahead and mark all that appropriately. The next morning,
And I typed the lyrics up too. God damn it, Lauren.
Garrick,
You can sing it. but
you've been
sing it
keeping
back.
your eyes on the sky ever since you saw those two creatures before. And now you see them streaking down, coming down to attack a mother and her little daughter as they're sort of like happily moving across the little encampment area. And these things are massive in size. They're called... Gotta find it real quick. Perytons. So they're basically like a deer head with a winged animal body, if you've never seen them.
Okay, well, I'll scream out, incoming, as he runs over to the mother and child with my crossbow, and I suppose I'll take a random shot, but more just to try and get it to divert off,
Right.
and try and get the mother and child to safety.
Why can't I get rid of these stupid little black marks on this stinking map? What sorcery is this? I actually
Sorry.
can't get rid of it. Oh my gosh. Clear all. Yeah, let's not do that again. My goodness. All right, so Perrytons. Let me add them. Let me add you guys. Lehi, Boros, Garrick, Gunnar, Kithris, Elowyn. It's coming down in the middle of camp. Who's going to play Kithris?
I am.
Okay. Let me do the Perryton. 1, 2. And I'm not going to do the mom and child, but they are here. Because they weren't surprised because of Garrick's spotting them, they don't have a surprise round, so we're just going to roll initiative. So go ahead and roll your initiatives and let me know what Kithris and Gunnar get.
Gunnar, he's got a 19, and really quick, give him a long rest for me. That'd be sweet.
Oh,
Kithris
And
got
then
a 5.
take long rest, confirm. Is there anything else I have to do? Just
I think that's just it, as long as you confirm it. Yep,
Yeah.
we're good.
All right, cool. All right,
Thank you.
so as you guys are running, he's like, incoming! Pointing at the sky or indicating. The mother and child look up and scream and just drop down to the ground. And people are like screaming, just moving to the side. And these two creatures just barreling down in these steep nose dives as they're diving in. Give me does anyone have nature?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a check
Nope.
on nature.
14.
No.
There's no nature around
Efficiency?
here?
This is a
Crap.
natureless zone. All right. It doesn't matter. You see these two creatures. It was just to identify this exact creature. You see these two creatures flying down. What did Gunnar get? 19. What did Kithris get?
Kithris got a 5.
5? He has initiative bonus
Nat
of
1
4.
plus.
Oh. Wow. You're carrying your nat ones over to everyone. All right, Garrick. You see him first.
I was
You're up.
jinxed.
Is that one Periton B on the ground, is it?
None of them are on the ground. So they're about 25 feet in the air at the point that you screamed out and initiative hit.
Okay, so I'll move to here, covering the mother and child and fire my, I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark it and
Okay.
then fire my heavy crossbow at it.
You're looking at a 13 to target. There you go.
16.
Give me some damage.
So damage is 6 plus my Hunter's Mark. So 6 piercing damage, 4 force damage. So 10 in total.
10.
Let me just double check this.
And it's pushback 10 foot. If that counts. Up.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's any like damage resistance at all, and there's not. Okay, so you push it back. It's like flapping its wings to try to regain itself as it goes. It was 25, so it's 35 in the air now. Okay. Next up is Gunnar. Oh, I'm sorry. Was there anything else, Garrick?
No, that's it. That's bonus and everything.
Gunnar, you're up.
Alright. Gonna. Alright. Gunnar is going to rage, obviously. And then we are gonna have him run up to the A. These things fly though. You know what? He
Yeah,
doesn't
they're
care.
in there.
Oh, how far in the air?
20. The Peryton B is 35 feet. Peryton A is 25 feet.
Oh, gracious. Okay. Yeah, up there, up there. I'm gonna throw I think my javelin. Yeah, up there at him.
What's the max range on the javelin? Because you're going to have a long range hit here.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Okay. What if I run
That's
up?
120 at its long
Long
range.
range. Can I get into the 30 if I get closer? But he's already so
You'd
far
have to
up.
be right underneath him to get 30.
Under, which one was it? B was 30 up?
A. Oh, no, hold on.
A.
So A, you would have to get like 5 feet away from its token to be within 30 feet. And B, you wouldn't be able to because it's 35 in the air.
All right. Well, A is within his running distance. Or, oh, that was Boros.
Eh.
Okay. Well, shoot, dang it. The edge of that square is exactly 30 feet from the edge of the square that Gunnar's in. Is that
That works.
kosher?
Yeah.
Okay. Gunnar's gonna tell me if I need
Oh,
him.
no,
if
that's
that's
not.
his
So that's
spot.
5, 10,
Oh.
15, 20, 25, 30 puts you 1 square away from that. Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah.
And that's too far.
For the
Right.
low range, yeah. I mean, you can do your long range. It's just you're gonna have, I think it's disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna roll these bones. Let's do it. A 17
Yeah. 17 hits.
and
Oh.
10. Oh,
Okay. Well, so a 10 doesn't hit. So you launch the javelin up, and you just angle was just slightly off, and it flies about 15 feet in the air, and then starts to arc down. Anything else for
Dang it.
Gunnar?
Nope.
Elowyn.
Where do I need to move to be able to be within 60 feet of Peryton B?
So it's 35, 40. I think you can be there where you are now.
Okay, I'm gonna Sacred Flame.
On B, and that is a Dex 14. Nope.
15.
Oh, okay. Dex 15. Nope. So give me a damage. 1 damage, please. Or 6. 6 will do. So you call out to Mishakal, and the light above this creature just opens up and just blasts it. So it's being knocked back and forth by you guys' spell. I'm sorry, that was 6 damage. Screeches out this horrifying cry that just cracks through the air. Anything else, Elowyn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So A is going to finish its dive down, but this time it's going to be sweeping just above Gunnar to attack it and then move back up, which it does not provoke opportunities. So that's 25, 30, and then it flies right up 30 again. So A multi-attacks 1 gore and 1 talon. And when it does a dive attack, it does extra damage if it hits. So Gunnar, it hits you with, let's see, 7 piercing damage plus 9. So that's 16 piercing damage. And then the talons come to rake you, and they miss. So 16 damage. And then the Peryton B is going to do the same thing to Garrick. So it's 35, drops down the 35, goes to 40. So it's going to go up 20 from here. And it's going to gore and rake at Garrick. Let's see. So it tries to gore Garrick. Garrick, you parry it off with the massive crossbow of yours, and its talons come and rake up at you. You take 8 damage. Let's see. The attack deals an extra. It hits it with its melee attack weapon. It's 9 damage. So it's 17 damage total. As it just claws up your back as you parry off that first gore attack. Lehigh, you're up.
Alrighty. I wish I had fly distance. That would be so sweet right now. Because they're still up in the
Yeah. So B is at 25 in the air. A is at 30. I gotta take notes so I remember.
Yeah. Oh man. 25 in the air, 30. Okay. Dang it. Okay. I am going to cast. So let's say the spell comes from the sky and like nowhere in particular. Could that have a chance of hitting it? Range 60 feet. We're cool. I'm gonna Starry Wisp it.
Oh, okay. Which one?
A for Alvin.
Rolled attack.
9.
The Starry Wisp spiral out past it and sort of drop into the distance. We just started this and we're at our 4-hour mark. Do you want to pick this up next time, or you want to finish this tonight?
I have time. I'm willing to keep going.
Boros, Garrick, Ellen?
I'm good for time.
I'm good for time.
You good, Ellen?
I'm okay.
All right, let's go. So anything else, Lehigh?
No.
All right, Boros, you're up.
Last time I heard a voice like yours, I was feeding marshmallows to a flump. As I shout that as a vicious mockery to A.
Okay. Is that?
And
is that
I
like
need
a
it to make
power,
a.
Or
It's a cantrip.
it's called Vicious Mockery.
Yep.
Does it have to be able to understand you?
No, just one creature that you could see or hear within range. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
What's the
before
DC?
the end of its next turn. Wisdom 14.
Did not make it. So what's the damage again?
It is 4 damage and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. Nice. So it sort of like turns its head and disrupts its motion. Anything else?
That will be all for my turn.
Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is going to... Actually, how high up is B?
25 feet.
25 feet?
Yeah.
So it's roughly 30 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Perfect. Kithris is going to huck a javelin at B.
All right, roll the hit.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing a custom
Line it
roll.
up. Yeah, just
Oh, did it roll?
add his modifier. Not to me. I didn't see it. Just add the modifier and tell me what it is. Or tell me what the roll is.
That is a natural 20.
All right, well, you hit. Give me some damage.
So that is 1d6 plus 2. 6, 7, 8. 8 damage.
Nice.
And since he is... It is
Oh,
now
man,
slowed.
hold on. I just messed that up. Can I undo that? Because I just overrode it. Urgh! farts.
B is now slowed, so it has 10 feet less movement until the start of Kithers' next turn.
Oh no, I just messed up the hit points. God. Where's Garrick's damage? That was 10 damage on Garrick. So is that 23? And then you just did what? Oh my gosh.
Kithers did a total of 9 damage, and B is now slowed, so it has 10 feet less movement
Gotcha.
until the start of Kithers' next turn.
Okay. Anything else for Kithers?
Is he able to attack twice? No.
With Javelin?
But negative. He only has 1 attack per turn.
All right, Garrick, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a retreat.
You're like, not today, Perryton.
Yes, and I will heal myself.
Okay.
Oh, I'll cure wounds on myself for a mighty 6. That's good.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Gunnar, you're up.
Sorry, I forgot. Gunnar is gonna. What are the heights these guys are at?
The one in front
The
of you
ground?
is at 30 feet high.
Dang it! How far away is my javelin? Can I go get it and come back?
If he only has one, I mean, it's going to take you some time to go find it. You're going to have to stop paying attention to the creature.
Right. Does he only have 1? 4. He has 4. So I'm gonna do that again.
All right, roll to hit.
Boom. 25. Piercing damage 9.
Nice. You smack it with the javelin. It goes right through its wing as it continues its massive arc down to the ground. You scream out from the parrot and just streaks out through the, sort of deafening everyone momentarily with the pure volume of it. Anything else for Gunnar?
Gunnar is going to. No, he'll stay there. Cool, all good.
All right, Elowyn, you're up.
Okay. I will Sacred Flame Perryton B.
It's the dexterity 15. Roll. Nope. Give me some damage. Flame strikes and it screeches out, messes with its trajectory that it was going on. 4 damage. Screeches. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Perryton A is going to spin around, dive straight down at Gunnar.
Remember, it has disadvantage.
With disadvantage, it's going to try to gore attack. 17 with disadvantage. Wow.
What?
So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 damage. And then the talons at disadvantage is a 15. What's Gunnar's arm class?
Sorry, was that 16 damage for Gunnar?
Yeah.
Oh no, his armor class is 15.
All right, so he takes another 17 damage.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do some.
Are you raging?
And then it flies.
Nah.
Not yet,
He
he
is
isn't.
raging.
No, he's not.
That's hard.
He was.
When?
Gunnar?
Yeah.
I said he raged at the beginning, and then he's been taking shot.
Oh, okay. Well, just make sure that you're doing the math on that, because I have not been paying attention to that. Then he
16
flies
damage.
back up at 25 feet in the air. And then Perryton B. So it's 25 feet. It has 10 less. So we're going to do 5, and it's going to come streaking down at Boros. It was at 35 or 25, so it doesn't get its extra damage. You know what? It's going to go 5 up, and then it's going to drop down. So that's 35 moves so far, and then it's going to go up 10. So it's going to be at 10 feet in the air when it passes you. It wants to get that extra damage if it hits you. So it's going to try to gore you with its first. It misses.
That misses.
And then the talons come in to rake your body, and you move out of the way, and they just come striking through the air, and now it is 10 feet in the air above you. That is their turn. Lehigh, you're up.
Awesome. I am going to bonus action.
I'm
turn
sorry, everyone
into-
watching. I'm not actually showing you the board. That sucks.
Whoopsie. I'm going to bonus action turn into a panther and leap up at the bee over here
Okay.
as it passes so close to us.
I mean, what's the range on the jump?
I'm trying to find out really. I think it's just 16. If it's going by strength, which I thought cats normally went by dexterity, like cat things. If it's going by strength, I can.
It's 3 feet plus your strength modifier is what you can do from a standing jump.
Oh, from standing, 17. Oh, from modifier, sorry,
Yeah. So what's this?
5. But I was gonna
So it can only jump 8 feet, so it wouldn't be able to reach the Perryton.
but I was gonna leap. I was gonna run and leap as part of the.
So if you
that's
move, you have to move at least 10 feet and then jump. In this particular case, if you move 10 feet, you would have to then twist and jump the velocity going the opposite way in order to get this Perryton with that height. So you wouldn't be able to do that.
Boros, can I use you as a diving board?
Sure.
It doesn't really work that way because you still don't have the 10 feet to move. You would just be jumping. Oh no, I just hit the wrong button and lost everything. Damn it.
I'm just saying, if he's like 6 feet tall and I jump off of him,
I'm
That's
7 feet
mad.
tall.
I understand what
Wow.
you're trying to do, but that's not how the mechanics of the game work.
dang it. Well, this is not super great. Yeah, okay, so I am a panther now. Luckily, I have spells that I can still do as a panther, so I will Starry Wisp him as a panther.
Okay.
The stars come out of my spot. 9.
All right, 9 to hit, misses. So it sort of spins off past it. Sorry, I'm trying to get my windows right again while we're doing this. Anything else on Lehigh's turn?
That'll be it. Thank you.
Boros, you're up.
I'm going to turn to B. You must have been born on a highway, because that's where most accidents happen. And I need it to do a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
All right. Yep. Wow. Really well.
It takes 3 damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attacks.
Even if it made the save?
It failed the save.
No, it got a 21.
It got a 20. What?
Yeah, the Perryton just saved with a
Is-
21.
Oh. I saw a 9 on my screen. My bad. Never mind.
Okay.
Disregard all of that.
Anything else in your turn, Boros?
Nope, that is everything.
Kithris.
He is going to throw a javelin at B.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18 hits. Give me some damage.
1d6 plus 2. That is 6 damage, and it still has 10 less movement speed.
Well,
The
it's till
effect
the end of
persists.
your next turn, right? Which is just now.
Yep.
So it's now it's fine.
Well, it just hit It just hit again.
Oh,
with
it's
a
a
javelin.
reaction to the javelin. I gotcha. Anything else for Kithris?
No, that'll be everything.
Okay. Garrick, you're up.
Okay. I think I'll have to spend my action reloading my crossbow because I don't have crossbow expert. So he'll just spend his action reloading the crossbow.
Okay. Gunnar, you're up.
So one right next to me is still pretty high, but you said like 20.
It's at 25 feet right now, so basically 30 feet from you.
All right. Yeah, then I need to write that down. I've used 2 javelins so far, and I have, what did I say, 4? Yeah. I'm going to javelin him
Okay.
again, but this time he dies. I don't know if you know.
All right.
No, does an 8 hit?
No, it doesn't. And that's with these
Oh,
bonuses?
why? Yeah, I might have just rolled a natty 1, but it's
Oh,
hard for me to tell with the
okay.
way this rolls.
All right, Elowyn, you're up.
You have heroic inspiration?
Oh, yeah, thank you, Elowyn. I would like to. Elowyn just heroically inspired me,
Okay.
and so I'm gonna do that, and the javelin like comes back to me. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. How'd that happen? And then this time, 23
That
with a
hits.
damage of 8 piercing.
Nice. It doesn't die, but it screeches out and it sort of spins in its flying from the pain. I don't know. Anything else on Gunnar?
No. Thank you, Elowyn, though, for
All
reminding
right,
me of that.
Elowyn, you're up.
You're welcome. I'm gonna Sacred Flame again. B.
Gunnar already used his heroic inspiration in the cave to break
Oh.
out.
He can use mine, can't he?
No.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Oh
That is
no.
yours.
Oh, then I
I
just
thought we did that in
missed.
the past, but maybe I'm.
Shoot.
Never mind.
Okay,
Okay.
so Elowyn.
Okay. Sacred Flame.
All right, 14 or 15 on B.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity. No, we did not make it.
Okay.
1?
Yeah.
All right. It doesn't really notice, to be honest, with a 1. But what are you going to do? All right, so that was Elowyn. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Perryton A is going to spin back around. It was 25 in the air. It's going to go up to 30 and then nose dive at Gunnar. Where is
I'm
it?
so shocked every time. Like, we're not doing a 1v1 at this point. Oh, baby.
So he hits Gunnar. You take 14, 15, 16 damage. And then it's going to do its talons. Oh, geez. And that's going to be 18.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, you're taking some serious damage at this point. Perryton B is it's got 10 minus, so it's going to go up 20, so it's at 30. It's going to drop down. It's not going to be able to do the full 30 on the way down. So it's just going to turn back, go down the 10, attack Boros, and then go up 40. So it'll be at 40. And that one's at 30. And then Boros.
So its
if
max
attacks
movement is
you-
60?
Yeah. Multi-attack. So it goes to gore you for 16. What's your armor class?
16.
You take 7 damage from the gore. The talons come out and try to rake you. They rake you for 8 damage. And then it flies up 40 feet. All right, Lehigh, you're up.
All right. I see Gunnar. Gunner's not looking super hot right now, and that scares me. So I am going to go over and use. That's just verbal, 60-foot range. I'm gonna do healing word on him at the 2nd level. And I say, "You're doing such a good job, sweetie. I'm so proud of you."
Kithris is gonna be so jealous.
And turns out a lot of my spells are just mom love. Like it's just, the power of love. So 44 plus 3 equals
Wait, am I muted?
17 coming
Holy-
back to Gunner.
Nice.
That's what's up.
All right. Anything else, Lehigh?
That'll do.
Boros, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to turn to B once again. There are 2 sides to every story, and you're a failure in both. As I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 14.
Just barely saves.
All right.
God damn it.
Anything
That
else,
is-
Boros?
No.
Kithris is up.
He's going to throw a javelin again. Actually, it would be with disadvantage because it is out of 30 feet. Well, I don't need to roll again because that's a 9.
That just arcs over and buries itself in the ground. Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I'll fire the heavy crossbow at for 19.
Smacks into him.
Okay.
Were you attacking B?
I'm attacking B, yeah.
Okay.
So that's 11 plus my hunter's mark because he's marked.
How does it die?
So 11 piercing damage and only 1 force.
Well, he dies. Tell me what
All right.
happens.
Well, I just take a bead on him and bolt goes straight through the chin and out through the top of the head. It drops.
Spins on the way down and just thump lands on the ground hard.
Meat's back on the menu, lads.
All right.
Anything else, Garrick?
No, that's it. I think that's all I can do.
That's pretty badass. Gunnar, you're up.
Oh, actually, no.
Yeah.
But bonus action, I'll switch my hunter's mark over to the next one.
Okay.
So Gunnar forgot that they, if you hit a creature with a javelin and deal damage to the creature, you reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once with this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet.
10 feet.
I know
Okay.
we're at the end of the battle.
So we're going to
but
put him at 20 height instead.
cool, ka-choo. And I am going to use another jab. 26. Critical piercing damage 5, critical damage 4. So what?
9 damage.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Nice. So you throw the javelin, it sticks into its gut, and it's just sort of like flapping and flying around, screaming this piercing wail out. Anything else, Gunnar?
Gunnar is going to look into the sky and say, "If you were on my level, you'd already be dead."
All right. Elowyn, you're up.
Okay, I want to get just in range to Sacred Flame again.
So it's 20, so we're looking at 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 55, 60. I think you could get him from where you are. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 55. Yeah, I think you can get him from where you are.
Okay. Dex 15.
Sorry, I'm just switching my stupid stuffs around. Dex 15. Did it not roll? Why didn't you roll? Why the crap aren't you rolling? Roll, yo. All right, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. None of my rolls are showing up. Are they showing up to you guys?
Yeah.
I can see it.
Oh, what was the first roll? Because I'm
It's
not
it.
seeing any of them.
Oh wow.
I just saw a 10.
That was the first one?
12 was the 14 seconds
The
ago.
first save was a 3. The second save was 16.
Okay,
The
you
third
didn't
save
make it.
was a 6.
Oh, here they go. They're coming in now. I just have a massive delay. All right. So what's the damage? I need you to tell me what it
9.
is because my thing's delayed.
Oh, wait. Is it 9 or 6?
That's a 6.
I see 6.
Okay.
Are you standing on your head?
Right,
Because then it would be a 9.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
it
actually in
went
Australia
sideways,
right
so.
So the Patron dives up. It goes up 10 feet and then comes down 30 to attack Gunnar again. You know what? It's hurt. It's not going to do that. It's just going to fly away. So it's going to climb up. So right now it's at
But it's
20.
low right now.
So it's 50 max. So it's going to go, it's going to be 50, 60, 70 in the air, flying away.
Wow.
Clearly hurt.
Okay. 70.
That's going to be out of my
Clearly
range.
hurt. Is this like a natural creature, like nature, like my vibes?
I mean, they're monstrosities. They're not animals.
Okay. So I'm like, this is gross and weird. I should take it out, or like live and let live, kind of. Like how do druids
This is
vibe
on
with these
you.
creatures?
I mean,
Well, yeah.
the reality is it's a living being that lives and hunts this area. You know, it is a monstrosity, and it tried to target, you know, a woman and child who were not fighting types. So it's just trying to do its job in living. But unfortunately, you know, it's standing in opposition to living beings. So if you want to try to hunt it down and kill it, you can. It
I
wouldn't,
don't
you
have
know,
to
it
hunt
is a
very hard.
monstrosity.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam, which has a range of 120 feet.
Okay.
It has to make a Constitution 13 save.
Nope. Did not make it.
And now I'm gonna roll damage. 11 radiant damage.
Whoa, how's it die?
So out of my hands, I like throw. I throw my hands up in about. Sorry, my husband blew me because he's trying to be like enticing. Oh, he's cute. Wait, come back. No.
What is happening? No penis on camera.
This is the channel for that. And so I make like the shape of the moon, like I'm going like this, and I shoot it out, and from my hands, like this disc. Have you guys ever seen those guns that you shoot air? They're like boom.
What,
No.
like Nerf?
Yeah, they're like the Nerf things.
Yeah.
And it's like boom. It's like that, but like with moonbeams, and as it hits him, it like sears the skin or the hair and the antlers, horns, right? Were deer things?
Yeah.
Antlers. Fall down onto the ground, and it disappears, becoming stars that float up into the sky.
Whoa. Okay.
And I want those antlers.
Just the massive creature just flies down to the ground, smacks on the ground, whatever's left of it, and you can collect those antlers if you want. All right. That is going to do it. Thank you all so much. That wraps up session 14 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 Tyranny of Dragons live play. Huge thanks to the players for making this a great session. And what are you watching think of this episode? What do you think of the misadventures we got into? Let us know. Drop a comment below, or email me at info@dlsaga.com. I'd love to hear from you. If you enjoy this episode, don't forget that you can always be a member or a patron and just help support this thing and keep it going. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the DragonLance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. So for everyone here, until next time, my name is Adam Slanjavar.